Yep. In general, man, it's about who knows how long the watch party will go today. Got some good football games coming on today. Starting here in the Big 12 championship, I'm rooting for Arizona State. This stream's gonna just be all about watching football, really. I just figured normally I'm just watching football by myself here. Hi, Mean Bird. And I have comments periodically. So I want to comment upon them sometimes. Somebody. So that's why I'm doing this. Good morning, Jonathan. So I'm a little bit behind real time here in this Big 12 championship game. It's actually halftime right now, but I'm watching the end of the first half. And by the time I'm done watching the end of this first half, then probably halftime will be about over and I'll get to real time with the game. It's been a very entertaining Big 12 championship game so far. Scadaboos looked like the beast he's been advertised as. Um, Currently where I am in the game, I'll turn it down a little bit actually. Rose Sparks dissolvables. It's commercial now. I can fast forward through this commercial. I've got some time saved up. Iowa State has the ball. They just threw an incomplete pass. Fourth and 6. Iowa State's going to have to punt the ball. Arizona State punted to pin them down in their own end. Got a 3 and out, and now Iowa State's having to punt. Oh, let's go. Oh, flag. Flags are among my go Ducks. I agree. Cozy 8791. But in this game, I'm saying let's go Sun Devils. Arizona State. Let's take it to the Iowa State Cyclones. I've always been a bit of an Arizona State fan. You know, in general, I'm a fan of X-Pac 12 teams because now this is from a percolator. Okay, I got a coffee percolator that makes a big pot of coffee, and then I just push the little thing down and the coffee comes out, and then I leave the coffee in there for days. I make a lot of it. Hello, India. D. Kumar. Wow, is that now? Wow, Scatterbo. Scatterboo is just nuts. This Scatterboo character, he is quite the running back. Check this shit out. I can't show you too much or I get copyrighted, but hi, Rylan. Look at this shit. He's just boom, boom, boom through somehow anyway. It's amazing. It's amazing. That's the second time he's just tore through tacklers and got a big run. His parents are there too, and they're happy, obviously. He has a decent looking hole, but there's guy number 4 who's 47 is right there to tackle him, and he just pushes him over. It's crazy. Scadaboo is quite the running back, number 4. I tell you who else is quite the running back is Boise State's running back, Genty, I think his name is, who is his name, it was suggested that he might go to New York as one of the Heisman candidates. I think Scatterboo should go as well. If for no other reason, he's got a cool name. Hi, Kirknet. How's it going? Sup, young man? Young buck, as they say in, Key and Peele. Scatterboo's a beast. He would just run you right over. And here's Scatterboo now. He got 4 yards or so on that one. It was passed to him out of the backfield. I mean, the thing is, Iowa State. I mean, it started out 10-10, right? But Arizona State has just generally looked like the better team, I think, by a little bit, not by a lot. Let me grab a lighter and I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. Levitt's a shifty quarterback too. Oh my goodness, he just scrambled all the way to the 2-yard line. First and goal. Okay, let's go, Arizona State. Ball on the 2-yard line. First and goal, 33 seconds left and counting in the first half. Scatterboo into the end zone. Nice job, Scatterboo. He's got a real zest for life is what he has. I have the same shirt. Please keep it green. Exactly. Let's keep it green, people. Oh, is that a fumble? No, he was down. Let's not fool ourselves. They keep showing the Scatterboo parents, who are obviously very happy that their son is doing so well in this football game. It's almost halftime. It is in real life halftime. But Iowa State just busts a big run. Uh-oh. And now it's halftime. Okay, so we'll just have to wait through halftime. It's almost probably the end of halftime. 8:45 it says. It's 8 minutes and 45 seconds left that we got to kill until halftime. Hi, Danny Kuster. Have a very capybara day to you too. It's an exciting Big 12 championship game so far. Arizona State looks like the better team, should have it in hand, which I am hopeful for. We're going to take a little walk around the house and enjoy some nature. I put out woodland cutlets for the woodland friends, which I haven't been doing for a long time, but once they realize that there's a bunch of cutlets, they're going to start coming. Okay. Here we are. So we started with a scenic view of the trash cans. I hope you enjoyed that. But we're going to get more scenic as we go along here. Let's start over here. Scenic Bobenic. Because everyone loves scenery. Who doesn't enjoy 6 or 7 gallons of scenery? Everybody does. Okay, there. see what's going on here. Texas versus Georgia will be a good one. Yeah, well, yeah, we're watching college football, and I do plan on watching college football basically all day today. You know, I got a lot of sleep last night. Onion says AR. Well, onion to you too. It's a lovely day out today. It's got a brisk, cool autumn smell to it. Smells like the woods in autumn. I want to get a Christmas tree like last year, but I want to get a pine tree rather than a fir tree. And if I'm going to get a pine tree, well, there aren't very many pine trees right here. I might have to go out into the wilderness and get a pine tree. A little pine tree from someplace. I don't want a big one, obviously. Halftime is over? Okay, well, I'll go back inside as soon as I'm done with this. And I'm watching it, so we're watching it real time. It's not over yet, is it? It can't be. When I looked last, it said there were 8 minutes left. And it hasn't been 8 minutes since then. I don't want to watch the dancing people thing, you know, where it's like there's a line of people in like costumes that are like black and hooded, and they come up like this, and then one of them goes this way, and then there's another one behind them. I don't want to watch that shit. I told you halftime was still going on, dog. You didn't want to trust me, even though I'm registered with the United States government as a halftime expert. Okay, maybe I'm not registered as a halftime expert, but nevertheless, my fists are registered as deadly weapons. They're deadly to things like, you know, bugs crawling around and stuff. I can just, I don't even need to use my fist. I can just use my thumb. That's how tough I am. As long as my opponents are small insects. I'm just going to go with my gut as to when halftime is over. It's cool how this tree has at the end of it all these little yellow things. Look, I'll show you. Like, if you look at the end of the leaves, they all have these little yellow things on them. See? It's because it's autumn, the season of changing colors. My instincts say we got about 2 minutes. What a lovely day. I feel very much at peace right now, which is kind of unusual. I don't necessarily feel such all the time. Be safe. Well, it's good advice, John B. How's Rachel doing? Rachel's doing good. I don't have tattoos. I do have 2 tattoos, but they're on my back and they're small. I wish I didn't have any, but I don't have any. I basically don't have any tattoos. Rachel has 0 tattoos. Being safe is good advice in general. I'm not being dangerous. I'm just standing outside. If standing outside is dangerous, then I don't want to be safe. Just watching the leaves fall. It's just this autumn scene, you know. If you look across here, it's just leaves falling. I don't know if you can see them or not. Yeah, you can see them. How autumnal. All right. Well, you know what else is autumnal? The Big 12 championship game. And my instincts, along with the amount of cigarette I have left, are telling me halftime is over. Not quite, maybe, but it's almost over. Oh, you want to go outside, Capio? You can go outside if you want. Well, that's precariously balanced. You want to go outside? Yay or nay? Outside or inside? Watch out for that spinning fan. It's gonna chop your head off, Eric. Don't worry, it's not gonna chop my head off. Alright, how's the weather up there? It's wonderful. It's very lovely outside. It's actually near the record high for today, which is like 62 or something. Which means very warm for a December day, but very pleasant for a normal day. All right, well, it looks like Iowa State gets the ball first in the second half. They've taken the touchback. They started at the 25-yard line. Let's see what happens here. They're down by a touchdown. I'm split between rooting. Obviously, I want Arizona State to win, but I also kind of want a good game, you know? Oh, sometimes not the right length. There. All right, come on, guys. I guess Iowa State, I'm rooting for you right now to make it a good game because Arizona State's up by 14 points. He's not going anywhere. I think Iowa State's in trouble. That's what I think. Let's see what time the next game comes on. The next important game comes on at 1. Oh! He escaped. He escaped some more. Oh, what a nice spin move. Number 3. Number 3 spins his way to victory and gets a first down. this quarterback is also quite elusive, as is the Arizona State quarterback. And he just completed about a 6-yard pass to the tight end, Becht. Bronco Becht. That's his name. Let's see. I gotta get my glasses on so I can see the chat. Hi, Cindy Prem. Hi, Lively Cuts. I don't have a bunch of tattoos, Essence. Okay, just chill out with the tattoos. Okay. Oh, fumble! Did Arizona State recover it? Oh, wow. Iowa State is getting stomped. The Iowa State fans are looking demoralized. That is definitely a fumble. And it's definitely recovered by Arizona State. So this is looking like a blowout increasingly. Now at 1 o'clock, I'm gonna not just be watching football. I'm also gonna be playing this poker tournament. So got a couple of things going on today that aren't gonna make for a very exciting live stream. But Scataboo, oh my goodness. Scataboo turns a 3-yard run into a 7-yard run. Yeah, like going backwards. He's a good running back. Wow. I'm really impressed. Hi, G. How's it going? You old. You need to live it up and get some crack and a hooker. Thanks for the advice. JSJD, no. You cannot drag these nuts across my face. Third and 2. You know, Arizona State's 1 score away from just blowing this open. Blowing this wide open. Hand it to Scataboo. No. It's a fake handoff. Up. Sackled for a loss. That's a sack. I wonder if Arizona State has to punch or are they in field goal range? Or are they going to go for it? You're trying to drive home? Good luck. All right. 4th and 6. They're going for it from, I see why. They're on their opponent's 39-yard line. The quarterback scrambling for it. He gets there. Levitt. Levitt is a very mobile quarterback with good escapability. Where? Right there. Arizona State's looking good. I would not want to run into this Arizona State team in the playoff, I don't think. Of course, I don't know how good Iowa State is. That's an incomplete pass. He dropped it. Yeah, he was late with the pass. I agree with Jesse Palmer. Is that the commentator's name? Okay. Now, Iowa State, as long as Arizona State wins this game, I would not hate to see you. Wow, Scataboo. Wow. Again, takes a 3-yard run, turns it into 7 or 8. Just carrying Iowa State defenders. Crazy. What a strong running back. All right, 3rd and 3 from Iowa State's 23-yard line. So they're in field goal range, but they've had a lot of trouble with their kicking game this year, apparently. The kicker for Arizona State that made a kick earlier, it was his first made kick of the year. It was only his second kick of the year. Because probably, people aren't necessarily that interested in watching me watch football. Although I've got plenty of interesting commentary about it. This is not really a football channel, but this is a football stream. This is Championship Saturday. So, 1st and 10 for Arizona State, up by 14 points in the red zone. Oh no! Oh, almost threw a pick. Levitt almost threw a pick, but got lucky. Cooper dropped it. He underthrew that ball. It hit Cooper right in the hands. Fortunately for Levitt, the receiver helped knock it out of his hands a little bit. A little bit he had it, but really it was Cooper's fault for not catching it. But that's why he's a DB instead of a receiver. Scatterboot. Wow. Wow, what a bruising runner. I am so impressed with Scatterboot. Once again, turns a 1 or 2 yard gain into like 7 yards. 3rd and 3 now. Here in the third quarter. Coming up on halfway in the third quarter. Iowa State is looking just outmatched, frankly. First down. That little screen pass, if you want to call it that. A little pass to the wide out in the flat. He successfully managed to grind it forward for the 3 yards he needed. 1st and goal now from about the 10-yard line for Arizona State. Of all the teams in the playoff, if Arizona State wins this game, they're in the college football playoff. I would like to see Arizona State win the national championship. I think that'd be fun. Oh, touchdown! Touchdown, Sun Devils. Nice pass, nice catch. Hi, Finn's here. Hello, Finn's here. How are you? You're here. I'm glad to see that. You're finally here. Finn's here, everybody. That's important, and we're all pleased by it. Now the score is about to be 31-10. Arizona State up by 21 points. I'm not sensing in Iowa State a lot of explosive potential. I don't see a path back in this game. I would suggest Arizona State's got it handily under control. Pow. 3 touchdown lead. That's right. So, started out as a pretty good game. Started out 10-10, but now Arizona State's blowing it open. Good evening from Scotland. We are both well. Rachel's still in bed. I am watching the football game. Thank you. Ben is here. And I'm looking forward to really a full day of football. And also at 1 p.m. I've got an online poker tournament I'm going to play in concurrent with watching football. Should be nice. I got a lot of sleep last night, but I still feel kind of tired because I took a full Klonopin last night. So, yeah, that has a way of making you feel kind of mushy for a while. The half-life on Klonopin is 72 hours, which is kind of ridiculous. But Anyway, these people are so happy. Why? Because they've taken Zepbound and lost up to 48 pounds. It's reduced their appetite and food intake. That's the commercial happening right now. Hi, David. Hi, Matarazzi Sound. Brohom, if you will. So, currently, we're watching a commercial about Zepbound, which will make you lose weight. I'm fat, but I'm happy. I'm running in this race. I'm taking Zepbound, and I'm losing pounds. Side effects may include nausea, diarrhea, and instant death. Zepbound. Well, good for you, Lily, the medicine company, and your fine medicine. Now we're watching a commercial for Nissan. It's got a little TV screen in it. All the cows are following it. Wow. Look at the cows following the Nissan. That's how you lead the cows to their corral. And the cowboy says, thanks. Thanks for using your Nissan to lead the cows. What a silly commercial. I have to show you this commercial. It's so silly. All right, let's go back in time and look at this ridiculous commercial. So this Nissan, what's it doing? It's driving around, it's driving, and it's like, oh, there's some cows. Let's lead the cows places. The cows will all follow us. Let's get the cows to go into the corral. And then the cowboy will say, thanks a lot for leading my cows. What a ridiculous commercial. It's got to be one of the more ridiculous commercials I've ever seen. Cows don't follow Nissans. It's insane. You are just on Android. Like when you say hi to someone to stick out. Is that why you say hi? How do you highlight your name? Oh, you mean she's a moderator. You could also get your name green if you're a member of the channel. Those are the ways and the means of everything fun and everything glean. All right, so the game's back on. Arizona State's going to kick to Iowa State. Iowa State's feeling increasingly demoralized, obviously, as they were down by 21 points in the third quarter. And now they can't even snap the ball properly. False start. The Cyclones are turning into Dust Devils. And Iowa State back to pass. Plenty of time to throw the ball. Oh, he throws a pick. Iowa State is toast. The weird thing is Iowa State and Arizona State have the same colors. Oh, he hit it off of the helmet of his lineman. The other day, 4 hours from here, California, we didn't feel it. We didn't feel it at all. I read about it, but we didn't feel it. Iowa State is bread stuck in the oven for an hour at 400 degrees. They are toast. I guess that's an incomplete pass. He was facing a lot of pressure. Iowa State sent several people on the blitz. They could have flagged that extra thing at the end, but they didn't. The Iowa State defense supposedly is good, in the second half especially. What am I watching? I'm watching Iowa State versus Arizona State, the Big 12 championship game. Currently, Arizona State's up by 21 points in the third quarter, so it's not an especially exciting game. But there are other football games on today that I'm interested in watching as well. Hi, Temporal Teleporter, how are you? You're a smoking RS11 bursting with flavors. Oh, cool. It's warm today. It's in the 60s. It's very pleasant. I can go outside without a jacket on. Oh my goodness! What a catch! What a throw! What a touchdown! Arizona State is blowing the doors off Iowa State. Up by now 27 points, soon to be 28 after the extra point. This is turning into a coronation festival for the Big 12 champions and college football playoff entries, the Arizona State Sun Devils. Nice job. Wow, what a catch. What a catch. Oh my God. You have to see this catch. What an amazing catch. What an amazing catch. Look at this. Oh, how did he even catch that? Wow. Wow, what a catch. Amazing. That's an amazing, sensational catch. The Mariposa Christmas bird count is scheduled for Sunday, December 14th. Oh, Saturday, December 14th. Well, Saturday, December 14th, you know, Kalani's good if you want to sleep, David. Well, we're very near Lush Meadows, but I don't know what the bird count is. I've never heard of that before. Presumably, you count birds. It's 11:30 right now, and the next football game comes on at 1 o'clock. But I'm just gonna watch the rest of the Arizona State game and just see them continue to blow the doors off the Cyclones. Alprazolam hit pretty hard, huh? Yeah, Iowa State is getting killed. That's true. I'm not sad about that, really. Well, clonazepam is not a benzo that has a lot of euphoria or anything to it, right? It's just it makes you sleep really well. And normally, if I take it at all, I take half a clonny, half of one of Rachel's clonnies. But she had an extra one this month, so I took the extra one. Like, in other words, she got a full bottle yesterday, and there's still one left in the previous bottle. So I took it last night. I slept hard. I slept all the way till um, this after this game started. So after 9 a.m. Do I like the Who? No, I don't. Xanax is one that has more euphoria to it. That's why it's popular as one to abuse, you know. But an excellent combination is take a full Klonopin and like 120 milligrams of Adderall. That's an excellent combination. You're sprung, but you're not gacky at all because the Klonopin takes all the gack off of it. It's nice. Four Adderalls and a full Klonopin. 430s and a Klonopin is an excellent day. It's a wonderful day. 38-10 with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. I do not see Iowa State coming back, but it's not impossible. There's still time left. So I think I should make some food at this point. It's good to eat things sometimes. All right. So what am I going to cook? Well, I'm going to surprise us all today. I'm going to cook. Okay, I'll get you more food, sweetie. And I'm going to cook me up a fresh package of bacon. There you go. On the 14th, we're going to the neighborhood Christmas party at the Atkins house. So, what did I do with that bacon I got? Where did I put it? There it is. Clean this pan a little bit to make it a little less filthy. I just got like fried rice left over now. All right. Clean enough. Now, we just put that in the sink. All right. Next, we're going to get these scissors. We're going to open this package of bacon up as per minute. Trouble, what are you doing? We're going to remove the bacon from the package, and we're going to put it right here in this pan. Doesn't exactly fit, so we just push it down a little bit. Put the lid on, turn the fire on, put the timer on for about 5 minutes. We'll come mess with it in about 5 minutes. And then we'll just have bacon to eat. But I could also get some bread and make toast in theory. Could have bacon and toast. I've got some Aberdeen Angus beef burgers. Sounds delicious. There was a couple of recent typing sessions. My hollow. A couple of very recent ones I put up. But probably not going to be doing any type police anytime soon. I probably should, but you know. What else? Maybe I will. It would be it's a good plan of action if I were going to do it. To do well produced type police stuff. Would probably be very successful. But still 38-10, 3 minutes 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Arizona State has the ball. And there don't seem to be any hurry at the moment, obviously. Cheese and some onion relish with salad. I recently ran across a young person who thinks or feels they are an ENTP. They produce content. I doubt they are an ENTP. Sure, you give me their name. Maybe we'll do it. Wow, Scataboo! Touchdown! Scataboo is having himself a game. This time a receiving touchdown. Wow. He just strolled into the end zone. 45-10. Arizona State is making a statement. Wow. This is not even close. Keep your foot on the gas, Sun Devils. You know, make the case for Scataboo to be in the Heisman Trophy. You know, to be in New York. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns. He's got a receiving touchdown. And he's had some amazing, like, highlight reel runs in this game. He should be in the Heisman Trophy conversation for sure. They are making an Arizona statement. Did I ever watch Beat the Chasers? No, I never watched that. Oh, Adam Crowder. Well, the thing is, I typically don't. If we're gonna do type please, I don't like to do people who are really small. It just feels like he's got 163 subscribers. It just feels like bullying them, you know. All right, Bacon, get busy with your cooking already. You're taking a long time. Well, I know people with low sub counts can be as wrong as anybody else, but it's perceived differently by the viewership. You know, it's like, is it fun because somebody who's full of hot air is being taken down and they're telling thousands of people, yeah, or is it me being a Nazi and going around and telling people their lawn's too long or something? I haven't had liver and onions, I don't know, maybe ever. It does seem, Poison is not a good band. It does seem, that's a silly thing to say. No, I don't really have a job now. I'm what you might call semi-retired. But I do want to get a job, and I want to get a job as a clerk at the bootjack market. It's my dream job. I have high ambitions. What do I want to be when I grow up? I'd like to work at the bootjack market. All right, Bacon, you're coming along fine. They're showing Texas Sarkeesian on the bus. Have I ever tried haggis? No, I have not tried it. Don't ever re-enter the job market. It's a trap. How good is my memory? My memory's pretty good. What are we cooking? We're cooking bacon. My memory's good about like ideas and words, right? I remember concepts, things that people say, yeah, that are relevant to stuff. No bacon and just bacon. I'm gonna make some toast too. Bacon and toast. That's what I'm making. It's a good enough time to make it because Arizona State is just walloping Iowa State. Just taking them behind the woodshed, as they say. So this is what we call bread. I'm going to turn this bread into toast by the magic of heat. But I could even have 3 toasts. It wouldn't kill me. Okay, so I get 3 breads. Put it in the toaster oven. Put it to toast. And then put the breads away. Now let's observe. I've got my bacon in the pan, and I've got my toast in the toaster oven. My bread in the toaster oven. It will become toast. These bacons need to be separated. As per me. Get off of them. Go. There. Now they're all separated. Alright. Let that cook like that for a little while. Alright, we'll let that cook for a little while. Let's go check on the game. So it's still 45-10. Looks like Arizona State's defense is on the field. And Iowa State, 2nd and 10. Coming to the end of the third quarter. 15 seconds left or so. Hike says the Iowa State quarterback, and he throws an incomplete pass. I don't know. 2 seconds left in the third quarter, so still in the third quarter. Iowa State still looking like they're just outclassed. So, two teams from the Big 12, both of them with the same record, 10-2. But Arizona State just looks like by far the better team. And Arizona State is missing in this game their number one receiver who's injured. I'm 6'5". Rejoice in the beeping of the Ascension. Okay. Ascension will be pleased with the baking offering that will send him to the 8th level of Ascension. He will soon ascend and turn the realm of Ascension. Cool. What do you think of IQ tests? I think they're dumb. I think they intend to create the fiction of a generalized IQ by making a composite of a bunch of distinct cognitive skills that are included together for arbitrary reasons. That's what I think about IQ tests. It's like people can measure how strong somebody is by seeing if they can lift up this or that, you know? And so people want an equivalent for intelligence, but intelligence isn't a discrete trait, like strength. So it's silly to try to make an equivalent test. Having said that, IQ tests probably do a pretty good job of assessing someone's potential success in academic stuff. However, in reality, success in academic stuff has a lot more to do with executive function stuff than it does with intelligence as defined by IQ tests. The more abstract / communicative you are, the more difficulty you have with execution, concretization. Because like if you're super deliberative, like INTP, it means you're very intelligent, quote unquote, in thinking about all the possibilities, and especially in articulating those, and debating conceptually the validity of various things. But that doesn't mean you're going to be effective in life. Probably it's the opposite. Like what Jordan Peterson's obsessed with is this idea that there's a correlation between your score on IQ tests and your what kind of jobs you do or how much success you have or whatever. But most people who score high on IQ tests or who would score high on IQ tests probably have some version of failure to launch. Because to be successful, to be attentively configured towards deliberative intelligence anyway, is to necessarily be anti-configured towards execution. I guess I get a regular plate. I've got 3 toasts. Right there. Some of these bacons are ready. Like that bacon is ready. This bacon is ready. This bacon's ready. This bacon would seem to be ready. I'm just trying to shake up some of these greens. This bacon here looks to be ready. You want your bacons, of course, nice and crispy. You don't want any soggy bacons. Nobody likes soggy bacon. So the rest of these are looking pretty done, really. This one's done. Yeah. And then, that one's probably done. This one. This seems done. I think they're all done, really. And the final piece of bacon. There. Now we have breakfast. Let us go eat it. Let's go eat it with a mizzity mouth. Let's go eat it going sizzity south. This looks delicious. Looks like the holy trinity of bread and bacon. See? It's like some ancient symbol of spirituality or something. I didn't realize how old Rod Stewart is. 79? I'm surprised he's still alive. You are tall to ascend. Okay, well, keep that in mind. So I've got some coffee, which I'll finish the coffee before moving on to. It's still very hot. The cat loves bacon. Mmm. The score is now 45-10. We're into the fourth quarter. Iowa State's looking very demoralized. I'm gonna make a little bacon sandwich here by taking a bread and putting some bacon in the middle like this. Wow, thanks whoever did that. Thanks, Brism McPot. You're a wonderful person. You're a hero of the people. I didn't know Rachel was here. I'm going to bring up a 3rd and 10 for Iowa State. They're really struggling. Thanks, Brendan McPot. Good morning, Rachel darling. I don't have any butt plugs. I'm sorry, my Uri. Oh, you're in bread. Congratulations. I thought you were upstairs for some reason. Torvald loves bacon. You want some of this bacon and bread, come get it. Have a bread and like 4 or 5 pieces of bacon. I'm not that hungry. I'm just eating because I took my pill, so. But I don't eat, it tends to make me feel a little queasy. Back before we had a $275,000 toaster oven, we used to make toast in the oven by using the broiler. In those days, we had bacon and broils. Nowadays, we got bacon and toast. To clarify, the main benefit we've gotten from that house we bought is the toaster oven. Like, primarily, what we've gotten out of it is a toaster oven that we swiped from that house and brought to our house, or the house we live in. And you know what? I do not regret taking that toaster oven one bit. I'm very happy with that toaster oven. He brought a duck to barbecue to the Oregon game, that commercial. How foolish of him. You want more bacon? But I've already given you so much bacon. No, we haven't been over there in a while. I know. Arizona State is so much better, it's laughable. Yeah, well, it's definitely on our list of things to do because we're going to be moving forward on that house in this upcoming week. It's a busy week for us. Oh! I cannot possibly be pass interference on Arizona State. Bullshit. Okay, fine, fair enough, good call. I want to see Cam Scattaboo busting out like 100-yard run. I'm aware of that, Winston Baum. Unfortunate that it's actually not an issue in our area, apparently, but when I drive by, I always check to see if there are any vehicles or anything. There's never any sign of anybody being there. But we'll go over there and check it out. Alright, the rest of this food is for you, Rachel. Let me tell you, it's delicious. The brand of bacon you get is important. Farmer John is the only brand of bacon we get. I'm gonna put this in the kitchen on the stove, okay? So the cats don't get it. If I leave it over here, the cats might try to climb up and get it, you know. Well, Iowa State is threatening to score here. So good for them. Oh, overthrow. I think that's their backup quarterback they got in. Guess you might as well take a shot with your next year's quarterback if you're down 35 points in the championship game in the fourth quarter. They're going to kick a field goal. No, Tired doesn't eat ass. That's gross. I don't understand what anybody does. The most you pay for a hand job. 0. I'm happily married to my wonderful wife, Rachel. I've never paid for anything sex. Except in the normal way of like wooing somebody and buying them dinner and stuff, you know. Hey, hop in and give me a hand job at the park. No thanks. I have never paid for sex. I've never had any engagement with a prostitute. Hi, Ivan. Your max is 20 for a hand job. Well, I'm glad you have a price, price in mind. It's important that, being a wise consumer in general. Like, if the coffee creamer this week is more than $10 a jug, I am only getting one jug of it. I might do something like that because the coffee creamer has gotten a little bit expensive. You see it in my eyes. The only thing my eyes are showing you is that no, I don't. I've never paid for sex. I've been to a strip club before. Tweaking. I wish I were tweaking. I'm depressingly sober. I'm on one Wellbutrin and a couple of bong rips. Sure, buddy. Okay. It's true, paperclip. What I'm telling you. I'm not a very physical person in general. My thing is drugs, not sex. Sure, I have a hot young wife that I enjoy having sex with, but young compared to me. She's 39. I'm 53. She looks younger than 39. I'm a lucky man. I don't have any relationship with space, No, Tired. At some point in the past, I tried to be like, hey, Spacey, now that you're not with that horrible, crazy bitch, maybe you and I could be friends again. He's like, no. I don't know. Sometimes I think he's not fond of my correctness. Let me get around. You can get around all you want, just not around me. Bad Santa Billy Bob Thornton. I admit I've got a bit of the bad Santa look to me, but unlike bad Santa, I don't drink alcohol. This is coffee. I did not have sexual relations with that man. All right, let's pull some bong rips while we're watching the end of this Big 12 championship game. The next game of consequence that comes on is not till 1 o'clock. Yes, there are a couple of games that start at noon, like UTM versus MTST. What's that? University of... I don't even know what UTM is. I don't even know what those colleges are. That's how obscure they are. North Dakota State is playing ACU at noon. Tar is playing Sadak. But at 1 o'clock, we got the next real game, Georgia versus Texas in the SEC championship game. That'll be fun. You're waiting for Texas and Georgia? Well, I don't blame you for that. Oh, UTEP versus Texas El Paso. Thank you for the information there. Appreciate it. UTEP is the University of Texas El Paso. Good to know. You ever tried out a dry herb vaporizer? Yeah, I have, but it's not as stony. You don't get all the high from it, you know? I don't like it as much. I'm gonna do a flight now of these 3 weeds I have right here. Don't be like that, tired. Don't be like that. Women are not objects to be conquered, alright? And you shouldn't body shame people regardless. I'm not into meanness of any sort. So, Ethereal 8D Tracks agrees with me about the vaporizer thing. So, I'm going to do a flight now. I'm going to start with this Jack Herrera. This is all stuff I grew myself. I bought the seeds of strains that I knew I liked. Let me get a light. It's in my jacket pocket. There we go. Got 2 lighters here going on. There's still 10 minutes left in this game. It's 45-13. But the good thing about there being 10 minutes left in the game is it'll get us pretty close to the start of the SEC championship game. At which point I might change the title of the stream. Was you be a good professor? I was a very good debate coach. I wasn't a professor, but I was an excellent competition flow debate coach. I am watching football. That's all there is to it, tired. Whether you like it or not, whether I'm a man or not, I'm still watching football. Week 9. This is interesting. Week 9, Arizona State had a 0.5% chance of making the college football playoff. Week 10, it had risen to 2.2% chance. Week 11, 2.7% chance. Week 12, 16% chance. Week 13, 27% chance. Going into this game, 44% chance. With a win today, 99% chance. Wow, that's a great last 6 weeks of your football season, you know? Am I vegan? No. I eat very few vegetables. I should eat more vegetables, but I don't eat very many of them. Okay. Next, we've tried the Jack Herrera. Let's pull a bomber. The I believe this is Gorilla Glue. If I'm not mistaken. Let's give it a try. This is good stuff right here. I wish I had more of this. Looks like Miami's out. Unless they beat. No, I think Miami's out no matter what. We'll see. Alright. Let's turn this up higher. There. That's a wonderful, wonderful long rip. I'm going to do that one again because I like it so much. It's so full of flavor and delight. Oh my God. You're bringing it back to me. Spring break! Woo! Spring break! Mardi Gras! Woo! Dang, buddy, you could suck a golf ball through a water hose. You're not wrong. If the golf ball were a bong rip, I do know how to pull bong rips. I have lots of experience playing bong rips. These aren't my first bong rips. I practice. You have to practice a lot to get this good. Oh, he gets kind of tore up. He got first down. It's too late for you, Iowa State. You're down 45-13. You're not going to come back and win this game. What percentage of people are censors, in your opinion? Probably about 90%, really. Seems like there are more censors than officially they say. Pow! Oh, that was a good pass. Almost a good catch. 81, you got to haul that one in for Iowa State. Don't start celebrating now, Arizona State. Yes, you've got a 32-point lead. Yes, it's 8 minutes in the fourth quarter, but crazier things have happened. Sure, send me $500. Go ahead and send it via super chat. No, it's just a regular bong. Her name's Firecrotch. Chap, because as you see, the fire goes directly into her crotch. So anyway, this is Firecrotch. She's my regular bong, just for smoking weed. Floss Fitness TV says no. All right, Floss. No, it is. Fourth down and 3. The Iowa State Cyclones obviously are going to have to go for this, down by 32 points in the fourth quarter. It's a lost cause, but they're obviously going to have to go for it. They take the ball in the shotgun. Quarterback throws to number 9, who makes the catch. First down, all the way down to the Arizona State 25-yard line. Pills or cocaine? I don't like cocaine, so depends what the pills are, I guess. Hey, sir, I am 14 years old. When I bend my neck, half my body gets cold and half my brain gets so cold I feel dizziness. Yes, you should talk to a doctor. Touchdown. Iowa State scores a touchdown. It's now 45-2. They'll probably go for 2, I would guess. Get self-employed, mate? I'm self-employed. Unfortunately, I'm not a very tough boss. Yeah, it's probably nerve damage. Have you been huffing a lot of nitrous? If you're huffing nitrous, stop immediately. That's the cause of it. And it'll just get worse. What's my favorite sport? I like to watch college football. It's my favorite sport. But my favorite sporting events are March Madness and the Olympics. I like to watch the Olympics a lot. I also like the World Cup, men and women's World Cup, soccer World Cup. But those are things that don't happen every year, right? The World Cups And the Olympics, they have them every 2 years. And I like the Summer Olympics more than the Winter Olympics, but Winter Olympics are fun too. Go to the doctor, dude. That's not good. And again, don't huff any nitrous. The World Series is pretty great. It was great this year. I felt kind of conflicted because Rachel's a born and bred diehard Yankees fan. I'm a born and bred lifelong Dodgers fan. So, you know, but I couldn't help but enjoy watching Yankee fan reactions to the fifth inning just meltdown at the end of the last game of the series. I like to watch videos of Yankees fans watching that fifth inning. And they're all like, first comes the judge of error, and they're like, okay, it's just one error. And then comes the Volpe throw to third base, and they're like, what's going on? Oh my god! And then comes the famous, there's Rachel. Then comes the famous Garrett Cole pointing at things. And in every one of these videos where you see Yankees fans reacting to it, they just have this absolute meltdown. Weeble Jones says, "Yeah, it was terrible," but it's hard for me to really enjoy it as much as I would normally because I don't want to be like rubbing it in Rachel's face at all. She just came out here into the kitchen. So when she's not around, sometimes I watch those videos. But I wouldn't watch that when she's around because she's a Yankees fan. And it's like when Freddie Freeman came up to bat after those three errors, everybody and all the Yankees fans were just like, oh God. And here's Freddie Freeman. Oh God. we know what's going to happen. And then bam, double. It's crazy. The Freeman grand slam at the end of game one, that was just epic baseball history. And in watching the Yankees fans' reactions to that, a fair number of them say basically like, "Well, that sucked, but that was epic baseball history." And do you think the guy? Of course not. You can't be right for vigilante murdering somebody. Keep your head up, bud, or don't. If it's up to you. Okay, well, I don't feel like I have my head down, but I also don't necessarily feel like it's really up to me. It seems my moods aren't necessarily in my control all the time. To some extent, they are, maybe. Hi, Christian Fernandez from Spain, or as I like to call it, the land of Vosotros. Do you think we landed on the moon? Yes, but I have an open mind about it. I'm not 100% convinced. I know people might say that's kind of crazy here, but it's like obviously we have the capacity to send satellites into orbit and stuff like that. I can see them in the sky. Why are you saying Nazis and Jews? It seems a little bit like YouTube probably doesn't like that. So I'm going to remove this. What's my opinion on Germany? I mean, my ancestry is German. I think Germany's fine. They're the most economically stout nation state in the EU. I think they, by and large, have a stabilizing effect on Europe. I don't like the EU in principle because I'm a. Are you looking for your phone? It's in your back pocket. I'm a advocate for national sovereignty. Obviously, I would probably feel more in favor of some kind of internationalism if I lived in a shitty country with shitty government. But YouTube loves those words. I'm guessing not. I don't know what that means. Zora and Voda. What's my opinion on Scandinavia? Seems like a nice place, you know? Norway, my friend moved to Norway. He met his wife here on this channel, and she's Norwegian, and he moved to live with her in Norway. If I were going to go travel, I'm not someone who's fond of traveling, really. I would like to travel to Norway and visit them. What's my fan? What's my opinion on the Nordic model? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, Arizona State is just stomping them. Good job. Keep giving the ball to Scatterboo. I want to see him get like 500 yards in this game, and he's doing the Heisman pose in the end zone. That's pretty cool. Your cooter hurts? Well, good for you and your cooter. Guts or Griffith? I don't know what that means. It looks like they've taken Scatterboo out. And they put in the backup running back maybe, but I hope they haven't. I want to see Scatterboo just like he's already had an amazing game, but I want to see him get even more so that the Heisman Trophy people pay more attention to him. What do you think of Trump next year economically? I mean, I don't trust Trump to make particularly good decisions, but I trust him not to make specific kinds of bad decisions. I think things will be better than under some alternative president that we could realistically have had. I think certainly better than under Kamala. What do you think about Bill Clinton? I think he was an excellent president and probably a terrible person. I think he had sex with everything that moved and didn't care at all. It's like if you're, can you imagine, actually put yourself in this position, right? You're president of the United States, you're in the Oval Office, there's an attractive 19-year-old intern, and your choice as leader of the free world is to have her blow you. That's not cool. But he was a great president. The country did fantastic under his leadership. We ran a surplus, for fuck's sake. He created NAFTA. He went to North Korea and got an American who was being like held there freed. He's done some amazing things, but also it doesn't matter if you keep your daughters away from him. He will fuck them. He will charm them with his smooth Southern style, and he will fuck them. I've never heard anybody accuse him of rape. I think he just has an eye out for anybody who's DTF. And he's married, so that makes him a scumbag. But obviously, that's a marriage, like a political marriage or something. I don't know. Those two people can't possibly love each other. They're so different. Stocks. We're invested in stocks because that's the portfolio we inherited. That's why. Do you know who iDubbbz is and who iDubbbz is? And the name sounds familiar, but I can't comment on his content. I'm not that familiar with it. What kind of stuff does he make? JFK was assassinated by the driver. You'd agree that was the likely culprit? I don't know. I don't know what happened with JFK. I'm I'm confident that it wasn't that the official story of the lone gunman from the book depository. I'm confident that's bullshit. God damn it.
What?
Cat puke. I have to clean up cat puke. Okay. We just scored with a little bit of this stuff. Well, I mean, they already have the important parts of Ukraine, really, that they want. They have the coast, Crimea. They got back Luhansk and Donetsk. So I don't know if they're going to get any more than that. I don't know if Ukraine's going to reclaim its territory or not, but predicting what's going to happen is a lot harder than saying what should happen. I'll ask her. Lively Cuts. Lively Cuts says, Rachel, do you think Monica Lewinsky is just a whore?
No.
She says no.
I mean, I think
She was like 19, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
When the president of the United States gets you to give him a blowjob and you're 19 years old, I mean, to the extent that you want to condemn anybody, I think you obviously need to condemn the, what was he, like 50 years old?
Something.
President, who should have better judgment than that. But whatever. Obviously, she wasn't chaste as a nun, but I'm sure it wasn't her first blowjob. It was, I don't doubt, her first nationally publicized blowjob. Do you know what I'm saying? I hope you know what I'm saying. What do I think about PewDiePie content? I think it's boring. ASU. Yeah, Arizona State is really taking it to the Iowa State Cyclones. I'm pleased to see that. I anticipate that obviously they're going to make the playoff as conference champions, and possibly it's conceivable they could get a bye. Even though Boise State won that game, and so it's predicted to probably get the bye. Nothing's finalized yet, and it seems like Arizona State made more of a statement than Boise State, even though both teams won. Boise State looked good in the first half and then didn't really do anything in the second half. Their defense looked fine. I think it was 21-7 in the end. Whereas this game, Arizona State just opened up the can of whoop ass on them. So Al-Qaeda is going to overturn Assad in Syria. Wonderful. What is your personal view? Did the people get richer or poorer? Poorer, much poorer. Hey Eric, I heard you say INTPs can't use power tools. Do you really believe that? I mean, I think they can learn to, but they have to learn to, and SI is a learning function. I think if you give an INTP a power tool without any instructions, they're gonna just be inept with it. I heard that. I read what you say here, Pretty Cat. California is not utilizing all their solar energy. They have actually had to take plants offline due to a lack of infrastructure. Well, hopefully they'll build the appropriate infrastructure. It's natural for there to be bugs and hiccups and in attempting to convert to a more green energy system of electricity production. I don't think it's a bad idea inherently to do that. California is inept about plenty of things, but they're also effective about plenty of things. It's weird how conservatives like to make California into this boogeyman of liberalism or something. I just don't experience it at all. So, uh, sometimes I read about, like in the Bay Area, yeah, that's a different story. The Bay Area is a different story. It's like, it is such a war zone of homeless camps and crime. It's horrible. But, you know, I've lived in California my whole life and I just have not experienced this nightmare of liberals run amok that conservatives like to make the state out to be. I think it's just another example of boogeyman gone wrong. Or as I like to call platypussing. The government's a platypus. Corporations are a platypus. California is a platypus. Everything's a platypus. A platypus controlling me. I mean, the Bay Area is a disaster, but it's not exclusively because of its leftist, extreme leftist policies. I would agree that, a rather authoritarianish law and order approach, kind of stop and frisk, etc. Or now that the Supreme Court has overturned that Boise ruling, you could have anti-vagrancy legislation. I don't think the Bay Area is going to be quick to adopt it, but I think most areas in California are. I don't think California attracted vagrancy because of its liberal policies. I think it attracted it because of the climate and stuff like that. Like there's not going to be any vagrancy in Mariposa County, I can tell you that. But that doesn't address the real problem, which is an economy that is increasingly giving you less buying power per dollar. I mean, I don't think there will ever be a generalized artificial intelligence that has an identity, self concept, etc., interests, because to be fully human requires a combination of subjectivities and objective, processing and stuff like that. A person is their ways of paying attention more than anything else, and so there's no artificial way to have something have the same kind of attentional, configural ways as a an actual biological human being. In other words, true intelligence has to be born and raised. It cannot be made. It requires the biological component. Well, they poured the Gatorade on the coach. Congratulations, coach. You got Gatorade all over you because your team, the Arizona State Sun Devils, are the 2024 Big 12 champions. Nice job, guys. That's exciting. Good job. They're special. How did you guys do so well in football? Well, I'm very special. Being foundation helped us to do well. I see. They're all very special. What will come sooner? Widespread drone taxis or high speed trains in Cali? Uh, Drone taxis. So you mean drones that are big enough to carry a person from place to place? Hmm. I mean, it seems plausible for like specific routes. I think it would have to be treated like a train thing again. You have to go from station to station, and you'd have to have a specific route that you knew you weren't going to have any air traffic interference, etc. The idea of a taxi being able to take you from any location to any location in a drone, I think that's a long way from happening. But like drone taxi, like train routes between drone taxi stations, that seems plausible to me. The other option was what? High speed trains in Cali. Uh, California getting around to doing things like that. And whether or not it's even a good idea, uh, I wouldn't count on that happening at all, let alone anytime soon. It might, but it would be the exception. And I don't mind it when California's ineffective. I don't like it when California does stuff. With the exception of the Salton Sea, I wish California would deal with the Salton Sea in a sane fashion. Texas versus Georgia. Big game coming up. Starts in 42 minutes. So we got a lot of excitement going on today. A lot of truth, a lot of justice, a lot of goodwill towards men. Yeah, the U.S. doesn't need doesn't do well with trains because in general people want the autonomy of a personal vehicle and roads and stuff so they can drive from place to place exactly. So I don't want to get dropped off 3 blocks from your house by the train. I want to drive and park right in front of your house. That's an LA mindset as well. If you grew up in New York, you probably have a lot more familiarity with riding on public transportation than I do as an LA native. Because New York is a small enough geographical area that you can have an effective subway system. Am I active on Quora? No. Eric, what do you think of Elon's agenda to eliminate government departments? I'd have to see which departments he wants to eliminate. It's just people don't want the less empowering way of doing things, right? Like I get train sick too. There's a lot of reasons why somebody might want to not take a train. I don't even like to take a taxi. I'd rather be in my own car. I can deal with it just gives you so much more advantage, right? Like you can take as long as you want once you get there. If you get there early, you can just sit in the car, smoke a cigarette, listen to the radio or whatever. Whereas let's say you take a taxi. You could do that in theory if you paid them to sit there, I guess. What do you think will come sooner? We'll have a space station on the moon, Mars, or drone taxis? Um, do we need a space station on the moon? Like, what is it for? Both Elon and Trump are the billionaire class, and you poor folk support them, Lumafao. I don't know if we've said anything that suggests we support those people, right? Even if they are billionaires, that doesn't make them bad people. Regardless, we're talking about policies being actually implemented by the federal government, or at least suggested. And so that's how one discusses things. I don't think anybody's said, I love Trump or I love Musk or anything like that.
Can I have poker, please?
You can have the poker once I find the thing. Then you can poke your pipe and poke it with the thing. The poking thing. The poking thing. Arizona State kicking ass and taking names in the Big 12 championship game made short work of the lowly Cyclones of Iowa State. I'm so proud of them.
Exciting.
Good job, A-State. Scadaboo looked like an absolute beast.
Getting with the quarterback?
No, the running back.
Oh. So you could get a Heisman Trophy no matter what position you're in?
Yeah, the Heisman Trophy is for the most outstanding player of the college football season overall. Most years it is a quarterback, but like Reggie Bush was a running back, he got it. This year, the odds say the person most likely to get it is Travis Hunter of Colorado, and he plays two ways. He's a defensive back and a receiver.
May I have the letter?
Yes.
Thank you.
100% eliminating the Department of Education and Homeland Security. I'm in favor of those things as well. What was my bachelor's degree? I got a bachelor's degree in the language I was born speaking, English. I mean, I have a pretty good life. I'm not sure what there is for me to complain about. Maybe you got shit to complain about, but my life's pretty good. So, screw you. Screw you and your crazy assertions. Rachel, would you say our life's pretty good?
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, we got a pretty good life. Let's ask the cat. Trouble, would you say that we have a good life? Trouble, I'm talking to you. Say meow. Oh, say meow. Say it. Say meow.
He likes to talk at us, not with us, I guess.
Yeah. Name the one defensive player that won the Heisman Trophy. Desmond Howard? Or was it Branch? Was it Branch? The DB Branch? You tell me, I'm not sure. You got me. That's a good trivia question. Charles Woodson, I should have gotten it. Oh, I should have gotten it. What is wrong with Eric? He should have gotten that one. Charles Woodson. Excellent trivia question. I like it. If I had to come up with trivia questions and I came up with that one, I'd be proud of myself. The last shall be first. Devil 16:1. I like that sign. It's like, it's pretending to be from the Bible, right?
Oh, it scares me.
Or maybe it is a quote from the Bible. But instead of it having the actual thing from the Bible, it says Devil 16:1. So great job, Arizona State Sun Devils. Amazing season. Picked to finish dead last in the Big 12. At the beginning of the year, out of the 16 teams in the Big 12, Arizona State was picked to finish dead last. And here they are, just whooped Iowa State in the Big 12 championship game. Made the college football playoff. Impressed the shit out of everybody, I think, in that game, too. That was a very impressive performance. So good job, Arizona State Sun Devils. I'm proud of you. You've earned my praise and respect. Scatterboo, I saw Genty run last night. He's a good running back, too. But based on today's performances only, I'd give you the Heisman. You looked fantastic today, Mr. Genty. Mr. Scatterboo. Mr. Scatterboo looked fantastic. Cam Scatterboo. Great name. Amazing performance today. He had multiple amazing runs. They're going to show them on the highlights today for sure. He made about as good a case for himself as he could in the Heisman Trophy contest until, of course, Arizona State was up by so much that they ended up replacing him in the fourth quarter. So That was the end of his stat mongering.
Can I touch you?
You can touch my hand, and also my arm, my shoulder, and my neck, my head, chest, my back, and my buttocks, and my front part as well, which is dirty. Why we're not going to say what it's called. It's called my manly dangles.
Manly dangles?
Yeah.
Good name for it.
Why do football teams keep using wide receivers? If they want to get through the holes, shouldn't they use narrow receivers? Hilarious joke. That's silly. You're being silly. Next up, we've got the SEC championship game. What that means is I need to change the title of this live stream from ASU v ISU. Buddy Cat, I don't think Rachel's is a Mets fan really, but he asked, what do you think about Clay Holmes joining the Mets?
I don't know. I don't know anything about him, and I'm not sure about them. I don't know anything that's going on with the Mets.
Just because she's a Yankees fan doesn't mean she's also a Mets fan. In fact, probably, would you say that in New York, people who there aren't that many fans of both teams?
Yeah, I would say that. It's either one or the other.
Either one or the other.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that in LA with the Angels and the Dodgers.
That makes sense.
Except the Dodgers have like 10 for every one Angels fan. Oh, Clay Holmes left the Yankees. I don't even remember hearing his name during the World Series. Was he a relief pitcher or something?
That stinks.
What am I doing? Oh, right. I'm changing the title of this video to Texas versus Georgia SEC championship. Texas, caps lock. Texas versus Georgia. SEC Championship Watch Party. That's the new title because that's the game we're actually watching. Okay. Good job, Eric. Way to change things. Now, the other thing is that we're going to be doing during this live stream, we are also, it's 30 minutes till the Georgia-Texas kickoff, but it's only 15 minutes till my poker tournament that I want to play in. Log in. I have to put my phone number in. Then I push log in. And it sends a code to my phone. So I'm going to have to disconnect from you for a second. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry for the interruption there, but I had to check my messages and get a code, from my messages so I could log into this thing. So in this tournament, it has 2,057 entries right now. But I'm going to make it 2050. Well, not 2058. I'm going to make it 2059 by registering to this. And I'm going to win all of the prizes for being cool, which is pretty good. So we'll wait till that starts. Until then, we'll just be watching football and watching mall. Well, we won't be watching any football because it doesn't start until 15 minutes after the hour. It is currently 12:45. There's Matthew McConaughey with his cowboy hat, hanging out on the Texas sideline, saying, "Listen, I'm a celebrity and I'm here to support you. Congratulations to you, celebrities. I have increasing skepticism and just general, I don't know about you, towards celebrities."
Mm-hmm. It's true.
I think instead of deserving celebration, they deserve fingers. What is this called? Finger meowing.
I don't know. I don't know what it's called. This is like I haven't seen that motion in a while.
Finger stroking. I don't know. Shame on you. That thing, whatever that is. I guess that's not a really commonly used shame on you
Not
thing.
anymore.
Finger shaming, you could call it. Rachel, did you feel the earthquake?
No, I didn't. And did you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't. I did feel something the other night in bed that I wasn't sure if it was an earthquake or if it was just the cat jumping on the bed or
That happens
something.
to me too. Yeah.
So it's hard. It's always hard to tell. But regardless, it wasn't enough to like obviously be an earthquake.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll feel like rumbling when I'm sitting down here, but like I'll watch the pulleys on the
fan.
Yeah, to see if they're moving.
And that's a good strategy. Do you think it's possible for an INTJ not to desire or yearn to learn any new information? Still very smart, but scoffs at the idea of gathering information. Well, not really, because extroverted intuition, in part, one of the things it does is it grabs bits of new information from various places and uses it to compile its own extroverted intuition generation of stuff. So it's like that any Dom is both good at coming up with novel ideas and at recognizing other people's novel ideas and at integrating those other novel ideas into their own novel ideas. So I don't think in general any Doms are likely to, yeah, any Doms are likely to do that. Accordingly, I don't think any fifth is likely to do that either because it's still an absolute value. ENTJs might be like that. ENFJs might be like that in theory, although they'd be more polite about it. Let's be polite about things. I'm gonna say please and thank you.
I think I'm gonna sleep a little more.
Okay, you go sleep a little bit more. I'm gonna forewarn you that at some point, if this game like becomes a blowout or whatever, that I may end this stream, end this college football watching for the moment, and it may be time for sexual intercourse. What do you think about that?
Okay.
You don't sound too enthusiastic.
I'm just tired.
All right. Well, I'll let you sleep then. I guess it depends how horny I am.
Yeah.
Do you think Lincoln Riley will get canned? Excellent, excellent question, Putty Cat. I really like that question. I'm going to say no. I think SC's going to give him one more year. Should he be canned? Two years in a row of what I would call dramatically underperforming teams. This year was competitive, at least. Last year had a single horrible defense. This year we had a pretty good defense, but Um, she may be tired, but she could be perfectly lying there and suddenly find that her boobs are getting squozen. If I were in charge today, would I fire Lincoln Riley? Ooh, tough question. I guess I need to review. Oh, that's a tough question. I'd need to review a few things, okay, in order to know whether I'd fire him. I'd need to review the status of the existing recruiting efforts. Um, for example, do we currently have a number of players who are like, we love Lincoln Riley and therefore we're going to USC through the transfer portal / recruiting? Or are people like going, nah, SC looks shitty now, I'm not going to go there? Well, then, you know. I'd also get a good sense of who's coming back. I'm not thrilled that Miller Moss is going, but I get that he's going to go. Hi, purely AW. If you're trying to fuck, well, you're in the wrong place. I'm not here to have intercourse with anybody except my beloved wife, who is in the other room in bed. Legs spread, mouth open, waiting for me. She's just resting. That would be a real robot wife. You'd be like, okay, I want to have sex at some point in the next couple of hours. Go lie naked in the bedroom with your legs spread and your mouth open, and I'll be there soon enough. Of course, I would never treat my beloved Princess Diamond Angel Bottoms Rachel like that. The recruiting class is ranked 13 according to Yahoo. That's pretty good. Do you just like people trying to get you to synchronize with them the same wavelengths, basically not wanting you to be your normal persona other than Rachel, obviously? Well, I don't identify with that happening really, except I guess I can think of instances that I maybe qualify as that with my ex-wife Candace, who was in the ESFJ. She was really into telling me how to be and what to do and stuff like that. It was annoying. I don't know if that qualifies as trying to get me to synchronize with other people or not. It's like, hey, bitch, knock it off. I'm trying to meow here. You know. I put out a lot more woodland cutlets, but the woodland friends are not coming around for them right now. Maybe they haven't found them yet. I put more out this morning. Makes me happy to put out these woodland cutlets. Again. Makes me feel like, hey, life's coming out pretty good. I've got woodland cutlets out for the woodland friends all the way down to the end. And if they want, they can eat them with their little woodland friend mouths. Hi, Olivia. Buddy cat, that's not a good idea. think just sever and go. That's my motto. Sever and go, sever and go. Granted, I wasn't exactly 100% sever and go with my second wife, but pretty close. I regret being not sever and go. Oh, Eric. I wish I had just been a virgin my whole life, except somehow, except for one time making Delilah, and except for Rachel. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. If I just had sex with Melinda one time to make Delilah, and then the whole rest of my life I was celibate until I got with Rachel. In an ideal world, that's how it would be. Unfortunately, the universe isn't that accommodating. All right. It's time to play liquor in the front, poker in the rear. So I'm going to pull this up, go to table. Loading resources. I'm going to pull this up till the game comes on and show you my poker tournament a little bit. Is Rachel in the chat? We were both virgins when we met. Excellent. Good news. So until the football game starts, we'll just show the whole poker game, I guess. Okay, I'm going to fold that, obviously. Ace-7, ace-7. When it's just a poker game, it's pretty dull. But when the poker game's going on the side while we're watching the football game, that's a little bit better. Let's see. I've seen this live before. Rachel is very sweet. Yes, she is very sweet. She's a wonderful lady. She's a wonderful lady who's made out of delight. She's constructed out of pure delight. I'm going to go extra slick here. I'm going to pop out the chat. Yeah, pop out the chat. Yeah, pop out the chat. Everybody go and pop out the chat. If you want to know, then pop out the chat. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Let's see. Pop out the chat. Like this way. Yes, there. Yeah, we were both virgins. I used a turkey baster to impregnate Melinda. I just squirted my spew into a bowl and used a turkey baster to get it into Melinda. And that's how it happened. Well, Rachel didn't have a hymen. She had lost it riding horses. My car hasn't budged since I got on here. Oh, are you in traffic or something? Yeah, it does explain a lot. So, in not a super long time, we will have 3 different windows up. And we'll really wish we were horizontal streaming then. Obviously, you're going to fold, I'm the big blind. Never mind. I'll check. Olivia's just scrolling. She's scrolling and rolling and schmolling and bowling. These are the things that she does. Now, let's see. The football game is over here. We've got a big American flag right now going on. So what I want to do is have the football game occupy this much or so of the screen. That's about right. Then I'll have the poker game occupying about meow much of the screen. I said about meow much. And then I'll have the chat occupying about meow much of the screen. Here I've got a Jack 4. Obviously, I'm going to fold that Jack 4. Okay. And now you can see what the screen setup looks like. I think you're going to be excited by it. I think you're going to say, wow, Eric, that's pretty cool. So I got the football game, we got the poker, and the chat. I'm not going to show the football game because I don't want to get copyrighted, but I will show the poker and the chat, right? It's June 8th. It's not June 8th. You're wrong about the date, Olivia. It's December meow. December 7th? How is plumbing like poker? You can't have a full house and a straight flush at the same time. Da 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 da. The year is 2024, Olivia. Look at a calendar, for God's sakes. Olivia, have you not invented calendar technology yet? Her Chinese zodiac. You know what, Olivia? Would you like me to figure out what your spirit animal is? I could figure out your spirit animal for you. All right, Olivia, we're gonna figure out Olivia's spirit animal. All right. So the way we figure out your spirit animal is like this. Random number generator. Okay. So I told you I don't know, okay? Max, 5. 2. All right. So now we're going to look here at classes of animals. You are a bird. Okay, you're a bird. No, let me do this better. Oh. Is that a spade and a club? It doesn't really matter. They're not connected. Fold. Okay. Now, animal taxonomy. Okay. Mammals, birds, reptiles, fish, and amphibians. So you are a bird. Okay, cool. Now we're going to look at the orders of birds. Orders of birds. There are order of birds. Let's see. How many are there? Let's see. It's It's a lot of birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Hold on a second. 46, 47. Okay, so it's 47 according to this. So now we're going to go to our random number generator and we're going to put 47. Generate 18. Okay, fine, I'll call that. Oh, cool, I got a flush draw. All right, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'll call that. Check. So now let's find out. I'll call that. I guess he's probably got it, but I'm gonna call it down anyway with middle pair, second pair, I guess. It might just be bluffing. Yeah, I won it. I'm glad I didn't hit the flush. That would have cost me a lot. Okay, good. Fold that. Now, all right, so you're part of the, which one did I say? The, let me Google this. How many, copy. So, how many families are there of meows? How many families of meow? There's only one family. Okay. So there are only 3 existing species within the order. So let's look at it. What are the 3 existing species? You've got, I agree, stop. You've got well, you're one of these things, basically. What is this thing called? Mesite? Let's see. No, close that, please. Mesites. They are small, flightless birds endemic to Madagascar. They are the only family with more than 2 species in which every species is threatened. All 3 are vulnerable. What are the 3 species, though? Okay, there's 3 here. Well, I see 2 species here. I'm going to have you one of these 2 species. So I'm going to random generate 1 to 2. 1. Okay, so you are this. You are the this. The subdesert mesite. Okay, you are a subdesert mesite, and that's a ground-dwelling bird endemic to Madagascar. It's restricted in distribution to small lowland region in southwest Madagascar. You are a sub-desert mesite. Congratulations. You now know your spirit animal. Congratulations to you. That should be... Oh, this is it. I see. Okay, cool. So we're going to make this here. So you're a sub-desert mesite. Congratulations to Olivia. You're a sub-desert mesite. My wife is a bog turtle. I'm an Andean flamingo. What do you think about that? I widened the box. Did I? Well, I could put part of the game in there, but then I'd probably get copyrighted, you know. I could narrow this box a little bit. That'll be fine. Now I'll be able to see more of the game. Without getting in copyright trouble. Bog turtle and Andean flamingos are very compatible. It's true. Some of the history's greatest relationships were between bog turtles and Andean flamingos, actually. A lot of people don't know that. Let's see what I got here. 8-7 offsuit. A flop comes 7-5-4-2 diamonds. Well, I got 3/5 of a straight flush. I got a gut shot straight draw. I'll check that. I'll probably call, actually. I got middle pair, gut shot, 3, 4, 5. I still need a 6. I'll bet 300. See if I can just take it down. Home price calls 9. Well, if he was going for the flush draw, I got there. 5. I don't have a 6. All I got is a pair of 7s. He wins. That's fine. It was a small pot. Doesn't really matter. All right. The Texas game is about to start. KE, did I do your spirit animal? Would you like me to do your spirit animal? It's not a picture. It's a it's not a picture I'm drawing. No. It's a methodology I have of finding out your spirit animal using the internet and random number generator. It's pretty impressive. All right, KE, I'll do you. It's fine. Hold on, I gotta do this poker hand first. So I got ace. I got a weak ace, but I was in the small blinds, he's in the big blind. He just threw his hand. I just had to bet 100 and take it down. It's fine. Okay. 4-9 goes directly into the muck. All right. So in order to get your animal, first, I'm going to use a random number generator to tell me what class of vertebrate you are. 5. That means you're an amphibian. Okay. How many families of amphibians are there? 53 families. Well, this is 73 families. Well, let's see what Wikipedia says. Let me try this. List of families. Okay, all right. I don't want to play that 7-jack. List of families of amphibians. $53 families. But where's a list of the 53 amphibian families? Images. Is this one such list? All right, well, this says, oh, this is in Iran. That's not useful. I need a genuine list of all the families of amphibians. Is that so hard to get? Just a straightforward list? Okay, I don't want to play that hand. Why can I not find this? All right, we'll use this list here. Now that can't probably possibly be right. Okay. Just have to look at this. Partial list. Where is the list of all of the families of amphibians? Why do I have such trouble finding it? Why is this so difficult to find? It's like, just give me a list of the 53 families of amphibians. List 53 families of amphibians. Okay, let me go to this. Okay, I don't want that. Done. List all the families of amphibians. There are 3 orders of amphibians. Frogs, salamanders, and Caiscalia. Okay, so 3 orders. Fine. I will figure out which order of amphibian you are first. Random number generator. One to 3. 1. Okay, so you are a frog of some kind. Now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41, 2, 3, 4, 44. 27. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You were one of these. Okay. The Nyctibatrachidae is a small family of frogs found in western Ghats of India and Sri Lanka. Their common name is robust frogs. See how many examples of there are there? Looks like 3 genera in their own subfamilies, each with one. Okay, so we have to do 1, 2, 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Generate. 2. Okay. So you have this. You are this. You are Lancanectes. Now there are 2 species of it. So we'll see which one you are. 1 or 2. 1. You are this one. Lancanectes corrugatus, commonly known as the Sri Lankan wart frog. Congratulations. You are a wart frog. K.E., congratulations. Look at you. You're an adorable little wart frog. Oh my God. What a beautiful wart frog you are. Oh, yeah. That's wart frog fantastic. Yeah. Look at that. That looks just like you, K.E. With the big eyes and the little fly on you. It's you in a nutshell. Thank you to whoever meowed the meow. Appreciate that. Okay, back to business. Now that we know that KE is a wart frog, we should be back in business. All right, the Georgia-Texas game has begun. It's 0-0 is the score. 9 minutes, 44 seconds left in the game. Now that we know that Rachel is a bog turtle and Kay is a wart frog, they could hang out in the swamp together. I'll visit. I'm a flamingo. I just can't stand on one leg because I don't want to get too much swamp water on me. Thanks, Olivia. You're a sweet person for doing that. It grips like special ed student holding the pet hamster. Uh-oh. It's not good for the hamster. Okay, I fold. God. You're not poisonous, okay? You're not poisonous. You're just... I can do anybody else's spirit animal if they want me to. I'm not using an app. I'm just using my special technique, which includes a random number generator and a taxonomy of animals. Yes, your spirit animal. Here, Lamb, do you want to know your spirit animal? I'll tell you. I've not done you yet. Between 1 through 5. It means the animal that represents your spirit. Okay? Understand? 5 classes of animals. Fish, amphibians, reptiles, mammals, birds. Well, according to this list, you're a mammal. Mammal's 4. In the past, mammal has been first on the list, but according to this list, mammal's 4, so you are a mammal. Now, is it families of mammals? Is family next? How many families of mammals? What are the 26 orders of mammals? Ace 5 suited? I gotta play this hand. No, it's unsuited. Never mind, I'll fold it. Okay. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so I need a number between 1 and 27 to find out what kind of mammal you are here, Lamb. You're a 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. You're one of these. You are a Paramelemorphia. You're a marsupial of some kind. And you've got 4 possible families. Let's see which of these 4 families you are. 3. You are a pig-footed bandicoot. Oh, you're extinct now. You can't be an extinct one. I have to redo the number. There's 2. Between 1 and 2. I forgot. These things next to it mean they're extinct. I don't include those in the thing. 1 to 2. You're a 2. You're a macrotidae. You're a macrotis. You're one of these. There's actually one species with a subspecies. So we just call you Macrotis legatus. You look like that. This is what you are. You're one of these things. Yeah, that's you here, Lamb. Congratulations. You are a whatever that's called. You are a Macrotis legotis buscando comida. Just remember you're a Macrotis legotis. That's pretty easy to remember. You're a Macrotis legotis, also known as a bandicoot. All right, congratulations, bandicoot. You are our first bandicoot. Let's give you a big round of applause for your bandicoot ways. I don't know what you were. Do you want me to do you again? Is that what you're saying? I'm missing my game. Every time I try to do some with spirit animal, I run afoul of my other things that I'm doing. It's a lot of effort to do that, you know. All right. So let's just chill it out for a second. Let's watch the football game. Now we got a hand we're going to play. Somebody got a pika. I forget who it was, but it's a cute spirit animal. It's like a little mouse thing. Ace Jack suited. Definitely a playable hand. Just shy of premium, I'd say. But if everybody's going to limp in, I'm going to raise it up. raise it up to chunky bit. See if I can take it down. He's coming along. He's coming along. Let's hope for diamonds. I mean, Koosh is clearly all in. That's not my ideal flop, but I'm going to continue to put home fries all in at least. Pair of twos. Unfortunately, the other guy's along for the ride. This could be me punting off half my stack. I think I have to fold if he bets into me unless he bets a small amount. I got no choice. I got no time like the summertime blues. Horrible. Punting off half my chips on ace jack. Is that Eric in that photo? No. You have to pick an icon to represent you in the poker thing. I picked like the least popular icon because nobody else has this one. You'll see multiple people have the blonde guy with sunglasses. There's a finite number of icons you can choose from. It's fairly small, actually. You don't get to have a picture of yourself. It's not an option. Fine. I'll come along for 250. I'm with an ace 8. Why not? I do hit the ace. I'll just go all in. Might as well at this point, you know. Eric has an icon. I do have an icon. I took down that pot with my aggression there. Texas is lining up for a field goal. It is queen 4. I'm in the small blind. I'm going to just fold it. Hi, Dreamsy Smokes Review. I watched you eat your spotted dick. I must say it looked absolutely delicious. I should have called. Oh, he went all in. I'm not John Wick, but I'm just as deadly as John Wick. I'm gonna fold these shitty cards. These shitty cards. These shitty cards. New place is going okay. Did you move because you and your family moved, or did you get separated from your wife, or what? You own a pool, huh? Do you find yourself going swimming a lot? Weltanschauung. I don't know what that means. Weltanschauung. You play pocket pool? Good for you. No, my friend family is all together. I own a house with an indoor pool. Nice. Fancy. Should win some kind of fanciness award for being fancy. I might try to, I'm not going to be able to limp in, so no point in doing that. I think it's time to go smoke a cigarette. What I learned last night is that when I smoke a cigarette outside, I can just take my mouse with me and I can still play poker from outside. It's got a far enough range, you know. So that's kind of nice. It's kind of convenient. It's a lovely day outside. We should all win a prize for loveliness. Yeah, I'm smoking again. I started smoking again. 4,500 square foot and 6 acres. You've got a mansion, bro. I don't know what's going on with you, but you're living in Mansion Town. Well, I got 60% of a straight flush. I got a pair of threes. The board comes out ace, 2, 6, all diamonds. I'd love to see 4 or 5 of diamonds. I don't know if I'm going to get all the way there or not. I'm going to see one more street. See what comes out. 4 of diamonds, of course. Well, I mean, I'm going to have to, with a straight flush draw and a flush, I'm going to have to, hopefully it doesn't go all in. Good, thank you. I'm going to have to see a river. Ooh, a 3. Now I got a set of 3s. I still don't have faith that I'm going to beat his flush, though. I'm going to check it. If he bets for value, I'll just call it. His flush beats mine. I don't just like the way I played that hand, though. Hi, Ruben. How's it going? Today we got a lot going on concurrently. I'm playing this poker tournament, live streaming, and I'm watching football. So it's a busy day. The thing is, I'm currently just watching the poker tournament because I'm outside and, you know, otherwise I'll not be able to see it if I have it like small screen. Of course, in terms of who makes the playoffs, the Georgia-Texas game doesn't matter very much. But in terms of who gets the bye, it's going to be determinant of that question. No, I don't want to play 8-5 offsuit. Thank you very much. Would have been nice to hit the straight flush. I didn't hit it. And my teeny flush with the 3 of diamonds obviously was not going to win against his 10 of diamonds flush. But the way he played that hand, it wasn't clear if he even had a diamond at all. I thought it was quite plausible he had no diamond. Let's see. I just call with my ace. I almost went all in with him because I'm down. I'm short stacked pretty good here. If somebody raises, I'll go all in. I hope somebody makes a small raise actually, so I can go all in at this point. There's a lot of. He made a small raise. All in. All right, so this could be the end of my poker tournament. I got 8s. That's assuming not everybody folds to my bet. It's possible, but I think at least the raiser will call. for another 3,100. We folded. My bet took down the pot. That's pretty good. Ace queen, huh? We're gonna have to raise this up. After I'm done this hand, I get it back to the old look where I have the game on too. But I'm getting playable cards at the moment. He raised it to 800. Let's see what happens before me. I don't think I'm folding ace queen, but if I get a couple all-ins before me, I might, you know. Re-raise. See what happens. He just calls. Continuation bet. He just calls. I'll bet 800. All right, you got it, motherfucker. You got it. Ace queen, you suck ass. You know? That's all I have to say about ace queen is you suck ass. I've got ace queen again. This time I'm going all in with it. This time I'm going all in with this ace queen. All in. Still not suited, but whatever. We'll see what happens. Hope to get a call here. Maybe a double up. No such luck. Fold that. Okay. Now we're back to where we need to be. In regular viewing mode. Okay. Now we're going to lower this though. I'm going to lower it down like this. And go like that. There we go. Ace 7. Suited? Okay, I guess I go all in with this. I'll call 400. And if somebody raises, I'll go all in. Just give up. Just give up on this hand completely. Wrong suit. All diamonds. Just give up on it. There's just not even any point. Okay, well now I got a Broadway draw, but again, there's still a flush on the board. I'm gonna check that again. 2 kings. I mean, I'm not betting it. If somebody else wants to bet it, you can take it down. Well, Jack 10 won it. Pair of 10s won that hand, crazily enough. I don't want to play that weak ace. Three cheers for Putty Cat. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! You do not need any alcohol to play poker, okay? That's a myth. That's an urban myth. It's an urban myth started by Urban Meyer. Ace King, huh? Well, I guess I'll go all in. This could be the end of my tournament life right here. Or I could double up. Or more. Maybe I could triple up. Koosh went all in. Ace King versus Ace 9. Uh-oh, he's got an open ender. Oh, shit. Fortunately, I hit the straight too, so good for me. Ace King again, huh? Just go all in. It's easier that way. Just take down the pot without a fight. Just easier that way. Hold. All right, there. Now, let's get back to the normalcy. Texas is up 3-0. Kicked a field goal. But I'm sure Georgia will have plenty to say about that before this game is over. Currently, Texas has the ball again. And I guess they've got Quinn Ewers at quarterback. He hands it off. The Texas running back makes good progress. Mr. Wisner. Mr. Wisner is the Texas quarterback. The Texas running back, sorry. Number 26. All right. Let's see what we got going on now in the old poker game. Pair of eights. Pair of eights. 2 8s. The snowmen, as they call them. Do I want to call this a re-raise with pocket eights? I'm going to say no, because this guy might go all in here. If I didn't have anybody behind me, yeah, he went all in. I don't want to play for stacks with eights. So forget it. Oh, fives would have won. So good enough that I didn't do that. 2 jack, I don't want to play that hand. Okay, yes, I've seen a bunch, says Olivia. A bunch of what? You've seen a bunch of crocodiles? It's one thing to be with someone who can work through your BPD or someone who's into it. The first is admirable, second is someone you might not want to be involved with. If you got BPD and you are aware of it and acknowledge that you have it, that's a lot better than most people with BPD can do. But I don't know. I've been with somebody with BPD and it's just an impossible relationship in my book. Well, looks like I got the speed limit here. I can't drive 55, but I am willing to call the raise with it. Hopefully it doesn't get re-raised. I'm willing to see a flop for 1,000 chips. Hope for trips, hope for a set. Okay. Well, it's not a terrible board for fives, really, but I suspect home fries is going to continuation bet, and then I'm going to be in a tough spot. What do I do? I didn't hit my set. He might have an overpair. He could continuation bet with something like ace king, ace queen. He raised before the flop. Good, he checked. Okay, I'll take the free card. No problem. It's a 4. So at this point, you're going to expect somebody to bet. At this point, I'm thinking my hand might actually be good, but he would probably have checked if he had a 10 anyway. If you were playing like ace 10, I'm going to have to fold that into that bet. I'm curious, but not that curious. Good bet. Good bet is all you can say to that. 5-7 offsuit, I'll fold that. The benefit of being friends with me is fun experiences together, activities and fun. Those are the benefits of being friends with me. And those are the best benefits of all. Friendship and fun. Good, clean, wholesome fun. The best kind of fun. You deserve love too. Find a man to hold you and squeeze your bottom too. And that's called love. There's a song by Garth Brooks. The lyrics are, Daddy loves mama. Daddy loved mama. Mama loved men. Now mama's in the graveyard and daddy's in the pen. I really like that song's lyrics. I think that's great writing. Oh sí, los mexicanos. Oh sí, demasiado chupacabras en este pueblo. Oh sí. One thing that you'll find Mexicans say a lot is, oh sí. Oh sí. Este piñada este piñada es un piñada, una piñada. These are things that people say in Mexico a lot. ¿Dónde está mi burro y mi sombrero? All right, well, we've got a close game starting the second quarter here, it looks like. 3-0 in favor of Tejas. And start off this quarter, they get pick up about 5 yards or so. We're on break in the poker tournament. Why couldn't I be a dragon? Well, because dragons are extinct, Olivia. You don't want to be extinct, do you? What were you? I forget. You were something other than a dragon. You were one of those birds from Madagascar. Whereas Hero Land was a bandicoot. Your zodiac sign is your favorite position. Sea goat. A sea goat is your favorite position. Get in the ocean and pretend to be a goat. You don't get to be extinct, Olivia. Okay? You don't want to be extinct. Sometimes people say harsh words to themselves, about their lives and stuff. We should try not to do that. I have that bad habit, Is that a face mask? Oh, yeah, it's a face mask. How do they not call that? That's a face mask. It's such a face mask that it's a mace mask. Well, like I said, we're on break from the tournament, so born in 2006, you're just a baby. Don't go trying to get on 18-year-olds. How old are you, show media? Listen, Olivia, just keep it in your pants. All right? Just keep it in your pants. Try to be a good girl for as long as possible so your future mate doesn't have to deal with the fact that you spent your 20s being a slut. Okay? Trust me. I'm not just an old man expressing old man values. It's true what I'm saying. You like to dance, huh? Well, dancing's fine. But you know what they call intercourse? The devil's dance. The beast with two backs, they sometimes call it. All right, while we're on break from the tournament, let's go smoke a cigarette. I'm just saying, Olivia. I'm just saying. I don't mean to be an old prude guy. I'm just saying. Just, I'm already ran through, apparently. What does that mean? I don't even know what ran through means. You're 18 years old. I don't have enough memory to open that page. Well, what do you know? I guess I'll have to look at the chat over here. Tejas still with the ball in the 3-point lead. Oh, well, Olivia. I don't know what to say. I'm sensitive about that kind of stuff. Prudish and, you know, insecure. So, don't listen to me. Don't let my words make you have a bad self-concept. I like to say that my wife and I were both virgins when we met. It's not technically true, but it's true enough for me. After all, she was 34 and I was in my late 40s. Thanks, Rachel Darling. He's a dum-dum. You don't want to date that dum-dum. Okay, I'm coming. I'm gonna fold that, obviously. Okay, there. It's too embarrassing. Yeah, you could say that in general about life, I guess. It's my problem with life. It's too embarrassing. From start to finish, it's just too embarrassing. But I'm happy to have Rachel, be with Rachel, and feel confident that my dating days are over, you know. I've always been a quote-unquote beta male. I'm proud to be a beta male. I did what? He's not autistic. That's ridiculous. God. Okay. I will fold. You grew up religious? I didn't. I grew up religious. My parents were atheists. They didn't like religion or God stuff at all. They're like, ah, those damn Christians. My dad was really not fond of Christians in general and Christianity. He really believed that there should be no religion in the public space at all, particularly. What do I got there? Queen 6. I'm going to fold that, obviously. Oh, I'm in the big blind. I guess I'll check it. Oh no, now I'll fold. Somebody raised it. Well, I don't want anything to do with you, Queen 6. Stinky Queen 6. Get out of here. Quote unquote is BS. What's quote unquote? How did you get away with so many partners with strict parents? Oh, you don't need that much time and space to have intercourse. Just need a little bit of privacy. I'm not sacrilegious. I'm a Christian. I'm just not weird about it, you know. I'm just a normal person, first and foremost. So I made it to the first break in this tournament. That's pretty good, but I'm going to need to double up here pretty soon. Blinds are going up, and let's see, with blinds at 600, I've got only like 12 big blinds, so I need to start thinking about shoving here when I get decent cards. Just wait till I get some decent cards, you know. What is this? Tim Allen is in a new sitcom on ABC called Shifting Gears. Aw, how sweet. I so don't want to watch that. Texas is here, and Sarkeesian is yelling, but unlike when he coached for USC, he's not drunk. Sarkeesian was quite the drunk when he coached for USC. Looks like ace 10 takes it down. 7, 9 misses the straight draw. 6, 4 goes in the muck. I think I'll put on the talking of the football game. It's 6-0 Texas, so even though Texas has dominated the game in terms of ball control and stuff so far, they're only up by two field goals. So we'll see what happens here. I've not been ultra impressed with Georgia this year, nor with Texas, really. But the SEC's been kind of a mess in general this year. A lot of losses, you know. I have 7 chips. Let's see what the Georgia offense can do here. What time does the SMU game come on? I wonder. Let's see. Okay, so Clemson SMU game comes on at 5, and the same with the Oregon Penn State game. Fair enough. So Georgia gets a big completion, doing something on offense here. I moved tables, so I have to wait for the button, which is fine. Georgia finding a hole. It's about 8 yards on the ground. 310 goes into the muck. I have 2 sisters. Well, good for you, Olivia. Olivia and her 2 sisters. Nice play by Georgia, dropping it off to the tight end for about 8 or 9 yards on the first down. 7-5, no thanks. So, Georgia moving the ball here. The snap and shotgun goes to Carson Beck. He hands it off. The Georgia running back picks up about 5 yards. Straight up the gut. I'm going to fold this 9-8 offsuit. The blinds are up to 350-700, so I've got 10 big blinds. I need to shove pretty soon. Jack 5. Into the muck you go. Oh, dropped. Dropped. George dropped that pass. Could have been broken up possibly by the well, it is the case, Olivia, that when you're 18, your frontal lobe is not fully developed, and a lot of people identify as somewhat schizoid in the range of, say, 16 to 25, which is to say, they're not really feeling the emotional impact of their behavior. I was like that. So, you want to keep that in mind. But what do I know? I'm just an old man watching football and playing poker. Piao almost intercepted. Almost intercepted by Texas. It was tipped a little bit at the line. Then it was batted up in the air by number 7. Number 4 almost intercepted it. Now Georgia's going to attempt the field goal. It's nice to see coaches kicking the field goals. Why are people always going for it these days? One of my little pet peeves about contemporary football is coaches going for it in chances where they have a very makeable field goal, but not this time, fortunately. 310, straight into the muck you go. All right, let's go outside for a cigarillo while it's commercial in the football game. I bring the mouse outside. I'm able to play poker looking through the window from outside, which is convenient. Looks like we got a couple of takers anyway on the woodland cutlets. It's been a while since I've been putting cutlets out, but it makes me feel good to put them out. Makes me feel like, I'm enjoying life, life is good, etc. Those kind of feelings. Positive feelings. Because, I don't always have positive feelings. It's fine, Olivia. Everybody's fucked up in various ways. I'm not saying you're fucked up because of that, but I'm just saying we all suck. Certainly, I suck. And I tell myself every day how much I hate myself. So. I don't necessarily think I tell myself that for particularly good reason, but I do anyway. There goes the FedEx truck carrying packages to all the people of the world like Santa Claus. Jack 6, huh? I'll pass. No thanks, Jack 6. Get out of here, you. My cats are a little bit more picky than I am and other people. Trouble, he doesn't really like anybody except me and Rachel. And Capillo, she'll warm to you if she gets to know you after some time, but takes a few visits before she's going to warm to you. So it's good to see we got a close game so far here in the SEC Championship. 6-3 is the score in favor of the Longhorns. Empowered by Matthew McConaughey, who's on their sideline with his cowboy hat and his Texas ways, trying to encourage them to victory. Going into math, huh? Do you know what 3 times 6 is? It's 18. Take that, math whiz. Take that. Take that. I learned a little something about calculus last night, actually, watching a YouTube video that it kind of explained one of the things that calculus does. Namely, measuring the area of things that aren't normal shapes, aren't like rectangles, triangles, or circles. You get the area of a circle with pi r squared. But how do you get the area of something that looks like this? Well, that's something where you use some very basic calculus to solve that problem. Ace queen. Suited? Looks like they're suited. This is time for me to go all in. Well, this could be the end of my poker tournament journey here, friends. I'm going to go all in. I could get called or I could get folded to. We'll see. If I get called, that's fine. I've got a good hand. I'm likely to be a head or a flip against most hands. Hopefully I don't come up against ace, king, aces, or queens. If I don't, then should be in, 50-50 shape against whatever I come up against. We'll see if anybody calls me. So far, no callers. One guy left to act. We'll see what he does. He's thinking about it. He's in the tank, as they say in poker. Texas with the ball and a 3-point lead completes the pass. The 25-yard line. Everybody, no, he did call. I got ace queen, just got a fade of 6. I win. I win that hand. Good. Okay, well, he did call me and I doubled up, so good for me. Got the good buddy, 10-4, that's going into the muck. So I'm still in the tournament. Still got my tournament life. That's good. I think when I go inside, I will. Oh, another completed pass by Texas. They're down fairly deep in Georgia's side of the field. I'm not sure what yard line. Probably around the 20, 25-yard line. Yeah, 25. Oh, he absorbed a big hit and held onto that ball. Impressive. Impressive catch. Impressive to hold on to that, taking that big of a hit. His quarterback kind of hung him out to dry. If I were that receiver, I'd have a few choice words for Quinn Ewers. All right, let's go get a Heineken Zero from the fridge. This feels like a Heineken Zero kind of moment. Now I've got 13,000 chips. That's not too bad. And I can continue to play kind of conservative. I think I'll bring my leftovers in case I feel like eating some food. Got some leftovers from yesterday. We went to the Sportsman's Cafe, our favorite restaurant, and I got my favorite dish, which is, of course, where's the mouse? What did I do with the mouse? Okay. What did I do with the mouse? Is it in the kitchen? Did I leave it outside? I left it outside. Okay. I'm sorry. I left the mouse outside. There. Hi, Kyok. We're playing poker. We're watching football. It's a very pleasant Saturday afternoon. Almost picked off by Georgia. Terrible decision by Quinn Ewers. Should have been an interception. King 10. Offsuit. I am in the big blind. We'll see what kind of bet I got into me. If you're suited, I might. Time out for the snap. Everybody folded to me. I didn't even have to defend my blinds. Nice. Pair of jacks. Okay, cool. I'll play with this hand. Let's see what happens. Jacks is one of those tricky hands. Like, do you want to bet this, or do you want to just see a flop? And jacks is tricky to play post flop, so you might want to just raise it up and see if you can push everybody else out the hand. Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I love you too. If somebody else went all in, do I want to call this all in with jacks? No. I don't want to call that all in with jacks. Somebody else call it though. I want to see what happens. Sixes and kings. Well, I'm glad I didn't call against kings. That was good fold there. That was good disciplined fold. I don't want to play that weak ace. So I guess Texas just kicked another field goal, making it 9-3. At least it seemed like that was what was going to happen. Queen 8 goes straight into the muck. They're making a movie out of Bob Dylan called How to Stink. I think How to Stink is a good name for that Bob Dylan biopic. Seven, 9. Straight into the muck you go. Bob Dylan, great poet. Not sure if those vocals are ideal. Just not a very good songwriter, you know. Just generally not very talented across the board. Burdened with being way overrated and then not sure what to do about it, you know. Raise, re-raise. Do I want to call that 3-bet? No, I don't. The guy after me went all in. I'm not eating pudding. I'm eating leftovers. Kings. Just as well I didn't try to fight that battle. I would have lost. Olivia, I don't have an OnlyFans either. People ask me all the time if I have one. Seriously. I know it sounds shocking, right? Like, why would they ask you, Eric? They do. They ask me all the time. They also ask my wife if she has an OnlyFans all the time. That makes a lot more sense because she's sexy. The answer is neither of us have an OnlyFans. Because we don't roll like that, yo. Four, 2, huh? Into the muck you go. 4-2. Hey, Rachel, show yourself for a second. There she is, Miss America. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. I love you.
I love you too, my precious darling of bundle joy.
You're so entertaining.
Thanks. I try my best. Georgia with the ball on offense. Oh, I guess they must have missed that field goal because they're only down 6-3 still. Throwing the ball down the sideline. The Georgia receiver just cannot haul it in. Good defense. Probably a catchable ball anyway. If it had been caught, I would have said well played all around. But the receiver didn't make the very difficult catch. It was makeable, but very difficult. King 9, into the muck you go. You know where you belong, King 9. You belong in the muck. Well, Georgia has to punt. Nice punt. Fielded by the Texas player without a fair catch, but tackled immediately. and probably got over 50 yards net on that punt, I would guess. Timothy Chalamet is playing Bob Dylan in the movie. He's some kind of teen heartthrob, I guess.
Yeah, he's Delilah saw him on a plane once.
Really?
Yeah.
Texas with the ball again in this low-scoring first half, up by 3 points. Definitely been a defensive battle. Texas hands the ball off, but that running back is going nowhere. Gets about half a yard at most. Olivia loves Timothy. Well, good for you, Olivia. Sounds like Rachel's whatever is ready. Rolled that Jack 9. I don't want nothing to do with that. 3rd and 4 for Texas here from their own 25-yard line. Hoping to get something going, obviously, and not have to punt the ball back to Georgia with 2.5 minutes left. They get the first down on a quick toss, on a quick slant. Now Texas can continue their ways. Would you like some of my leftovers, Trouble? Here. There you go. There you go. Here. Trouble likes to eat whatever. 4:10, into the muck you go. He didn't really want any of my leftover corned beef hash, though. He ate a lot of bacon earlier, so it's not that surprising. If you don't want it, I'm going to throw it away. Obs McGovs. All right, let's pull some bong rips. Bong rips for good cards. That's the title of this live stream now. We're going to hope these bong rips help us be a little bit less card dead. Right now, we're pretty card dead. We haven't really gotten many hands. When we have gotten hands, I prudently folded jacks and tens, both of which would have lost because they were up against kings in both instances. They split that. That pot's going to get split because they both have the same full house. Fold. Oh, wait. I'm in the big blind. Okay, fine. If it limps to me, I'll check it. 1,600 for the big blind. That's a big blind, you know. Am I really going to defend my blind with Jack Deuce? I don't think so. Take it. Is that suited? No. It's not suited. Fold. Even if it had been suited, I'm not going to call all in. Might have lamped. Got the Dolly Parton working 9 to 5, going straight into the muck where it belongs. You just got to be patient, wait for the right hand, you know. Well, I know it might be tempting to jump the gun. I do have fewer than 10 big blinds left. I'm just waiting for the right hand to shove, you know. But you got to wait for the right hand. You got to wait for the right hand. Bong rips for childbearing hips. Okay, fair enough. That's a good cause, I guess. As causes go. Sure, I would have hit that flop, but this doesn't matter. That's not how you play poker. You can't look at the results and go, oh, I should have called at 9-5. And so, you know, even if I had called 9-5, decent chance to get counterfeited by a different two pair, especially if the board pairs here on the river. Somebody's got a queen and the board pairs with 10 or something, then, you know. 9-5 two pair is not a good hand anyway, really. On this board, very connected board. 5-7, 4-8. Well, I would have won, but all right, this is it. Here's my tournament life. All in. We'll see if I get any takers. One taker. I got him dominated. I win? I think I win. Yes, I win. Good job for me. Ace queen suited. I got to go all in again. I'll just take my chances. Hope I don't come up against aces or kings or queens. I win. Hooray for me. I told you these bong rips would bring good luck. Now, Texas just got flagged for something that looks like. Sarkeesian doesn't look happy. It's like, why do you got a penalty for a holding? Well, Sarkeesian, because your team was trying to do the best they could. Bill Belichick has a 24-year-old girlfriend. That's too much of an age gap, if you ask me. This comes from somebody who's in an age gap relationship. No, I'm not going to get seduced by this offsuit Queen 10. Thank you very much. It's easy to get seduced by a hand like that, you know. You don't want to get seduced by that hand. I see Billy B on roast if Tom Brady. It's funny how Hollywood makes fun of woke culture but preaches to us about it. My take from the roast. Agegaps.com. I mean, my age gap doesn't really feel like that big of an age gap to me, but 6-5 suited. It's the kind of hand where I might defend my blinds against a small raise. I mean, I'll see a flop for 2,000 if it gets to there. Hope to a straight flush or something. Now I got a gut shot straight draw, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight flush draw. Okay, well, now I got a shitty pair, which I'm not loving this hand at all. I need a 4. Backdoor, the diamond draw, the front door diamond draw gets there. I'm not going to bet at this. Take it. Take it down, motherfucker. Somebody had a 3. It wasn't me. I played that hand well. That's what happens when you check. It makes that sound. Makes that knock sound. Matthew McConaughey on the sideline in his leather coat and his cowboy jacket, looking up at the scoreboard intently. Representing the state of Texas, I guess. Texas is having to punt. Pyow goes the punt. And the receiver catches it at about a 26-yard line. So, with only 39 seconds left, it seems unlikely that the Bulldogs are going to be able to do much before the half runs out. Queen 8, no thanks. Into the muck you go. King 9, 3 comes the flop. 2 diamonds and a heart. Home Fresh goes all in with his 19,000. Gets a call with 9-7. He had 9-8. 9-8's gonna take the pot. Out kicking. Kicker comes into play. Queen Jack. I'll probably regret this, but I'll try to limp. I will try to limp in with this Queen Jack. Oh, Georgia should have caught that. Not loving that flop, obviously. Somebody's got the ace unfolding. Even though I had the gut shot straight draw, I'm not going to come along for 8,000 chips on a gut shot. Maybe if I had 2 hearts. That's why you don't play offsuit Queen Jack, Eric. That's why. You're just throwing chips into the garbage can. The $5 million free roll will be made a $1 million first place prize. Right. So, if I win this tournament and I get to go be in that free roll, if I win that, I get $1 million. That's pretty good, huh? I would say likelihood that I win it, 100%. If I could get into it, I think it's 100% chance I would win it. So that is what I'm trying to get into in this tournament. If I get in the top, I think 30 in this tournament, I get a ticket to that. King Jack. Do I want to call with King Jack offsuit? No, I'm not going to call a raise with King Jack offsuit. It's just a little, you might say I'm being a little nitty, as they say in poker, playing a little tight, but I'd rather call that with a low pocket pair and hope to hit a set than with 2 offsuit Broadway cards. I mean, obviously they're playing looser than me, King 10, Ace 8, but I would have lost to Ace 8. I would have been put in a position I didn't want to be put in. I want to come in with good strength. I'll fold that, obviously. King 5. So the first half is still not over, but Texas just got pegged with a pass interference call, which now in college football is a spot foul, which means they're going to get the ball in field goal range somewhere around the 25-yard line. And that's likely to produce 3 points for Georgia. They've got 17 seconds left. No, 8 seconds left. So they could try to run one play to get it like in the middle of the field zone, but they don't have any timeouts, I don't think. They are lined up on offense. No, they have 2 timeouts. Okay, so yeah, they could try to just run a little play to get to the middle of the field, Let their field goal kicker do his thing. with 8 seconds left, they got to be careful not to take too long because a long running play will cost you 8 seconds. You thought you missed Christmas? Nope, you still haven't missed Christmas. Congratulations. Do you expect to get presents from Santa, or are you getting coal in your stocking? Those are the two options for Christmas. I think this year, I think I might be getting presents. I might be getting coal, or if Santa feels neutral about you, he doesn't give you anything. If I were trying to produce energy under a Trump administration, I'd really want the coal. It's a little bit of a politics joke for you there. Blinds are pretty fat at 1,000, 2,000. But I still have, 15, 16 big blinds. So, interception. Texas intercepts the ball. They should have just kicked the field goal. Flag on the play. It's perhaps going to not count as an interception. The last interception was clearly pass interference to cause the interception. So, 2-8. 2-8, you get folded. Goodbye. Nobody wants to play 2-8. What a terrible hand. You know what I say about 2-8? 2-8, shmoo 8. That's what I say about 2-8. With just 1 second left in the half, that penalty by Texas really ate up a lot of time. Now here comes the field goal kicker, though. They do have 1 second left, so they should be able to kick the field goal. If I were Texas, I'd try to... Well, if there were some kind of penalty you could commit that was post-snap that would prevent the field goal from being kicked, then presumably that would produce a situation where time was out and they couldn't kick the field goal again. But I guess the half can't end on a penalty, huh? I don't know. But Texas managed to use a lot of time, about 8 seconds with that penalty. They did. Oh, it's just a 5-yard penalty. I guess it was offsides, probably. They just, they did make it an easier field goal, so there's that. Let's see what the announcers are saying. Are these suited? No. Ace-9 offsuit. Fold. Fold, okay? Fold. I'm not playing ace-9 offsuit, okay? Let's get over it. Georgia drops back to pass. Fumble. I think it's a fumble. They could call it an incomplete pass, but I think that's a fumble. The Texas player laterals. Oh my God. They're trying. They laterals to the Georgia player who goes down. Wow, what a wild end to the first half of the Georgia-Texas game. That is a wild end to a half. Are these suited? 5-7 suited. Fine. I'll see if I can limp in with suited connectors. What a wild end to the first half of the Georgia-Texas game. With all these laterals. Crazy. Oh, he went all in, huh? Well, I'm not calling all in with that. I knew I shouldn't have tried to limp. It was dumb. Just threw away 2,500 chips for no reason. I would have hit the straight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have tripled up. Are these suited? Should I go all in? Fine, I'll go all in. Yeah, fine, shut up. Don't ring that bell at me. This could be the end of my tournament life. I could be a little bit on tilt over that last hand, but ace-4 suited, you got straight flush possibilities. You got the wheel. You got, ace. Shitty kicker, obviously. I'll take it. That could have been an incomplete pass. I don't know because it wasn't. Queen 4, that's going in the muck. No, wait, I'm in the big blind. Check. Ooh. I got 2 queens. Well, it's rainbow. A little bit connected. Okay, I'll check. I don't know what to do. Now I know what to do. Well, I check raised and he folded, so I won that pot. Good job for me. I don't know if I should have bet at it. I think it worked out as well as it could have, frankly. I don't think I'm gonna get better than that on that situation. This hand here I'm going to fold, obviously. Okay. You're 40. Okay. Show media. You know what? I'm just gonna shut my face is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shut my filthy mouth and not tell other people what they should do or not do. Because I'm not a busybody like that. And I just need to be better than that. It is now halftime. So I'm gonna just have the poker game on for a while now. While it's halftime. I folded that Jack 6, obviously. It's times like these you really wish I was live streaming horizontally. But so it goes. Behavioral therapy has its origins in behaviorism. This theory assumes that human behavior is learned and can therefore be changed or learned differently. Criticism is like cocaine for me, which I never tried. I mean, the thing is, we all face a lot of criticism from ourselves and from others, and I don't need to be part of the criticizing thing as much as I am, probably. Life's hard enough, people suffer. Sometimes people who are, in relatively safe situations, comfortable situations, they still suffer, Life's hard. But life's feeling pretty happy right now these days, so. I feel kind of like a chicken that's been injured for a long time, but it recovered and hasn't quite gotten used to the fact that they can get around and fly and stuff again. I mean, chickens can't really fly, but they can get themselves off the ground. Fly, chicken, fly. Make your chicken fly. Your chicken should fly. So fly, chicken, fly. Remember that Beatles song, Fly, Chicken, Fly? One of their popular songs off of one of their popular albums. Fly, chicken, fly. Make your chicken fly. Your chicken knows how to fly. So fly, chicken, fly. King Jack offsuit. I'm not going to be seduced by you. That's a seductive hand that you should just not play. It's just trouble waiting to happen, if you ask me. But I'm what you'd call a tight recreational player, so what do I know? Fly, chicken, fly. Have you done hard drugs? Yes, I've done hard drugs. I've done a lot of hard drugs. If you want to know which hard drugs I've done, it's easier to say which ones I've not done. I've never done fentanyl. I've never injected anything. I never did PCP. What else did I never did? I don't know. I did most everything else. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of drugs. Give me some drugs. Take some drugs. That's my motto to me. I like drugs. Lots of drugs. Put the drugs into me. Injecting love into your veins. By love, do you mean man seed? I don't think you should inject man seed. It's not quite the same thing as blood, okay? I pondered what my functions were, and I see clearly I'm FESE polar. You say so. People say a lot of things. Like, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm in the big blind. I got ace-5 suited, but I'm facing an all-in bet of 62,000. Do I want to put my tournament life on the line with ace-5 suited? What should I do? It's like, what would the poker solver say? Anybody think they know what I should do? I'm gonna use some time bank here. There's a break right after this. You know what? I'll fold it. Fine. Fine, you fucking blind stealing fuck. Blind stealer. He's a blind stealer. I didn't like that one. I wanted to play that hand, ace-5 suited. You know, anytime you get an ace and 40% of a straight flush, you want to see a flop, right? But some people say ace-5 is one of the strongest, suited is one of the strongest hands in poker, actually. I would imagine because it's disguised, you know? It's like you assume people play strong hands or pocket pairs, you know, strong aces or pocket pairs. But you play ace-5 because it's suited connectors. In other words, there'd be a flop that brings the two cards of yours into a straight. And it's got flush possibilities because you got two cards to a flush. Plus, there's an ace, so you have the best possible kicker if the high pair on the board is 5. Like if the cards come out 5, 3, 5, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, you have a straight, and then the next card comes out a 5. Well, if 5 were if nobody had the straight, then ace-5 would win, right? Anyway, ace-5 is a pretty good hand. But I didn't want to go all in with ace-5. I just thought, that's asking too much of me. That's why he put the pressure on when he did, you know. He knew, especially right before break, that I didn't want to go all in right then. He was right. It looks like it's still halftime in the football game. What other football games are we looking for here? So, at 5 p.m., that's what we're waiting for. 5 p.m. features the Clemson SMU game and the Nittany Lions versus the Ducks of Oregon. ASU demolished Iowa State. I don't know if that was enough to have Arizona State pass Boise State in the rankings. That would be surprising, but it's possible, you know. Let's see what this article says about it. Arizona State advocates. Where's my poker game. Here it is. Still on break? Yeah, still on break. Arizona State advocates for CFP bye after winning first Big 12 title. Number 15, Arizona State made its case for a top 4 seed in the college football playoff after a 45-19 domination of number 16 Iowa State to claim its first Big 12 championship. The 11-2 Sun Devils were projected as the number 12 seed after last week's rankings, with Boise State, which won the Mountain West on Friday night, projected at number 4. The top 4 seeds are required to be conference champions. As the top group of 5 qualifier, the Broncos would keep that number 4 seed if they ranked higher than the Big 12 champion in the final college football playoff rankings. But after the game, ASU coach Kenny Dillingham said the precedent the CFP selection committee made last year with Florida State after Jordan Travis's injury means Arizona State should be ranked higher. One of ASU's 2 losses came this year at Cincinnati when starting quarterback Sam Leavitt was out with an injury. Their other loss was a 30-22 loss at Texas Tech in their first Big 12 game. Last year, they left a team out because of a quarterback. We're 11-1 with our starting quarterback, having beat 4 ranked teams, having won the Big 12 championship. So I do think because we made a standard that the quarterback is that valuable, I think there should be a real chance that we get a first round bye, and I definitely think we should host a game. Well, Mr. ASU guy, I agree with you. I'm in favor of what you're saying because I like the Arizona State Sun Devils. I would like to see them perform well. I'd like to see them win the national championship. They're kind of a Cinderella team in their ex-Pac-12, and I would love to see ASU win the national championship. Of all the teams left in contention for it, I'd most want to see either ASU or potentially Boise State, but ASU really, or SMU, one of those teams. There's 30 seconds left on the break in the poker tournament. So, I'm not sure how much time is left on the halftime for the football game. It's currently halftime. 12:03 left in halftime. So, let's turn this around. We got 12:03 before halftime's over. Try to keep that in mind. 2:20 now on the clock. We're going to get 2:32. 4-3 suited is my hand. What do you guys think? Should I play 4-3 suited? The answer is no. I should not. And I'm not going to. I will meow this like meow. There. 4-3 suited? No thanks, mister. Get out of town. That's what I'd say to that. Those are the 2 things I'd say. No thanks, mister, and get out of town. I had my mini procedure on Thursday. What's a mini procedure? What is a mini procedure? Tell me right now. I'm doing great, Winston's mom. Thanks for asking, says Jason Kerr. Jason Kerr, when did you get here? Your son's channel, huh? Your son's channel is called Mini Procedure? That's a strange name for a YouTube channel. Ace Jack offsuit. All right, I'll play it. Let's see what I got behind me coming up here. Let's see if I get any bets into me, too. If I get like all in from this guy, I'm going to probably fold it. Yeah. But I might go all in right here if this guy folds. He went all in, huh? I guess I gotta fold it. If I had no action in front of me, I was probably gonna go all in, but with action in front of me, fuck it. I got no blinds in the mix, no big deal, no big whoop. Everybody, shake your shit. King, queen, I kind of like this hand, even though it's offsuit. It's going to be difficult to limp. This guy goes all in again. Okay, well, it cost me nothing to fold. Take it. That person's aggressive and is earning the dividends. Jack 7 of hearts? No, thank you. Weak sauce make cheap sauce. That's what I call that. Rats and pigs in the chat. I'm a pig. I'm also an Andean flamingo, according to that thing that Meowgity Meow. Because, Olivia, you just need to learn to just be, what do you call it? Demure. I want you to think about the possibility of behaving in a ladylike fashion. Think to yourself, what would a fancy lady say? Why, I never. Like that. That's what fancy ladies say. And why? Because they have the benefit of fanciness within their heart. That's why. If I get a good hand, I'm going to raise with the intent of going all in on any re-raise or calling any all in. Well, ace 2 versus ace king. Oh. The ace of king a win. 7-5, that's not a good hand. That's not going to do the job. You're going to need a better hand than that. So, we're getting to about 10 big blinds here. That means it's time to shove. When you can shove, you got to shove. Okay, woof, woof, bork, bork, woof, woof, bork, bork. If you want a bork in my woof, woof, bork, bork. I would never, ever, says Goals. Very good. That's ladylike talk. Okay, that's how to talk like a lady. Hand me my parasol, for I must be away. Good day to you. Like that. That's how fancy ladies talk. 4-5 offsuit? Well, I'm not going to defend the blinds with this shit, so I'm just going to have to let it go. I'm a cute puppy. Cute, cute puppy. As cute as puppies can be. Ace queen versus queen 10. I had 4-5. I would have lost with my 4-5. And that's why you don't play 4-5. 2-9 offsuit. Horrible. Next time I get a good hand, I'm just going to have to go all in. But at the moment, I'm just kind of card dead or situationally not what I want to be calling stuff like that. I'm no weirdo reptile collector. I don't collect lizards and iguanas. My 9 would have won probably. All right, ace jack. Do I want to call all in with Andrew Jackson? I guess okay, all right, fine, I'll go all in. With the Andrew Jackson, king, queen. Oh, ace first, good. No, heart, no. Well, is that me? Ace 7? Yay, I win. I win the all in. Now I'm at 86,000. Good for me. 9, queen of spades. I'd like to play that, but with a raise coming into me and the likelihood of somebody going all in behind me, I'm just going to fold it. See, all of a sudden it would have been 24,000. I'm glad I did fold because look, he had queens and the other guy had a 9. And I would have lost. I would have lost my bottom, as they say, in the bottom losing industry. I don't want to play this weak ace. If it were suited, it would be another matter. All right, so I've got 85,000 chips. There's only 282 people left in the tournament. I'm ranked number 133. So I'm doing pretty well. I've gotten lucky to win my all-ins, but I've also had the better hands when I've made those all-ins. The thing is, I'm inclined to just, I'll just go all in here. Try to isolate, When you got aces, you want to go up against like one other hand, not multiple, because it minimizes the likelihood of their hand beating you. Best case scenario, I'm up against something like ace king. So sixes. Okay, well that's pretty good case scenario too. Okay, I got it. I win. Hooray for me. All right, now I'm at 129,000 chips. That's pretty good. Hold that king five. Get that dirty king five away from me. Look at me go. Now I'm number 84 of 265. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ungulate mammal. What's an ungulate mammal? I don't know what that is. I've got till 2:32 on the live stream clock before the other game. I have a differential equations exam coming up. Well, what's easier than a samariential equation exam? These yours are different. Oops, don't fold. Check. Check if you can. I got the sexual hand, 6-9. I don't really want to defend my blinds here, but for another 6,000 with the money in the pot, it's worth it to call the 6,000 and just see a flop. Bottom pair on a connected board. I don't really want anything to do with this particular hand slash board slash situation. I'm just going to get out of here and just say goodbye to my 6,000. Sensible enough approach. If it had come out like 999, that would have been a different story. Then I would have had quad nines. Rhinoceroses are some of the largest remaining megafauna, weighing at least 1 ton in adulthood. They have a herbivorous diet and small brains, 400 to 600 grams. What do you think about brain scans? Brain scans are fine. You can scan my brain. Scan my brain, my brain. You could scan my brain all day if you wanted to. 27,000 rhinoceroses? Well, let's hope that they make even more rhinoceroses by mating and having babies. I'm now 105 out of 242, right in the middle of the pack. I've got, between 10 and 20 big blinds. So not a shit ton. Like 17 big blinds or something. Jack 5 suited. That's not going to do. Piao. Into the muck you go. She wants you to type her show media. Just gotta set a date and time on your Google Meet, and you know how to do it. You've watched plenty of my typing sessions. I could have played that 10-6 hearts. 7, 8, 9. Technically connectors, but I don't know. It just seemed a little bit like even if it were to hit, you worry about somebody having a better whatever. Like here, the flop comes A7 hearts, King of Diamonds. You got 10-6 of hearts. What do? You got to go along for the ride, hope to play for the flush draw. Now, with another king on the board, all of a sudden someone might have a full house. Or regardless, you might not hit the flush draw, which you don't. And now you just punted away shit tons of chips because you decided to play 10-6 hearts. But I did not play 10-6 hearts. And that's why I didn't punt off all those chips. Good for me. That's good disciplined poker. Now let's see if that game's come back on you. 2-6. No, thank you. Get out of here, 2-6. Nobody wants to play you, Mr. 2-6. Looks like the game is back on. I'm going to need to make it small. There. Then I'll make this part bigger. A little bit smaller. There. Like that. And then I'll need to make this part. Oh, it's the right size. Good. All right. So, Georgia has the ball, down by 3, starting the second half, 2nd and 2, throws it out of bounds. Having trouble figuring out the Texas defense. Meanwhile, in the poker game, Eric folds 8-2 offsuit, as any sane person would. Eight-two offsuit. Not the absolute worst hand in poker, but up there. All right, Georgia now with a third down here at the start of the third quarter. Again, down by 3 points from their own 35-yard line. Drops back to pass, throws the ball, connected for the first down to the wide receiver on some kind of a little jiggity jog route, some kind of an out route. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's an out route. He comes in like a slant. Oh, no, that's the wrong guy I was looking at. Okay, anyway, now Georgia trying to run with pace. They go on 1st and 10 for a quick snap run, and they just get like 2 yards. Meanwhile, in the poker game, I have folded a 7 offsuit because I know not to play such dumb hands. And let's see what I get this time. Now I'm going to be in the big blind. Yeah. So I already got 8,000 in the pot. I got ace-6 offsuit. I could defend this blind. I got good enough hand to defend the blind if it's a small bet, like, the min raise like that. I'll defend against that min raise. We'll see what comes up. No, I'm not going to call all in, though. So you have your way. You guys fight it out. Ace-King versus Queen-10. I had ace-6. Ace-6 actually would have won that hand. But, not a good decision to go all in anyway. I'm going to fold this because I was dominated had I got all in. The Georgia quarterback successfully scrambles for a first down on 3rd and 1 with 12:30 left in the third quarter. Mr. What's his last name? I gotta see his jersey better. I could put the sound on. Let's find out. Backup quarterback. I guess their starting quarterback must have gotten injured. King 4 suited goes into the muck. Quarterback takes the snap, throws the ball into the flat to the wide receiver, who gets about 3 or 4 yards for the Georgia Bulldogs. Stockton is the backup quarterback's name. Mr. Stockton. He might be from Stockton, California, but if he is, I don't know about it. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat. We got show media, chit-chatting away. If I feel the child function and fifth are split, yeah, Mrs. Mom talking about personality stuff. Good news. Good news for everybody. Are these suited? I'm not going to call all in with ace-6 suited, am I? No. I will fold that. Nice catch by the Georgia receiver. Barely in bounds. Excellent play. What a good catch. I agree. Now I come up with the Cowboys. All right, let's take a gander. Do I go all in? Well, there's 15,000 in blind, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to go all in with my Cowboys. Pair of kings. Just hope I don't come up against an ace. I'd love to see this guy have pocket queens and call or something, but instead I just take down the blinds. Unfortunate, but when I only have less than 10 big blinds, what else are you gonna do? So I'm gonna fold that. That helped a little bit. Helped keep me in the mix. I'm still in the bottom half of the field. 102 out of 187 people left. Aces versus ace queen. Tough luck for ace queen. The queen hits but does no good, as obviously a pair of aces is better than a pair of queens. Ace queen had aces covered. So ace three here suited. I'd like to call and see my call get all the way through, but it probably won't. Probably just punt it off 10% of my chips trying to limp. And someone's going to go all in and I'm going to have to fold. But I've got my fingers crossed that maybe that's not the case. So, with the crowd going wild at the stadium, we've got a... Of course he goes all in. 185,000. It's got me covered. I know. Fine, I fold. You take it. Take it, motherfucker. Ace 10 versus 5s. I had ace 3. I would have lost to a full house 5s full of jacks. So good for me not making the call. I knew it was foolish to think my limp end might get all the way through. Georgia just scores a touchdown. So now all of a sudden it's going to be 10-6 Georgia, and Texas will get the ball here for the first time in the second half, I believe. I turned off the TV commentating because I can commentate just fine myself. All right. Still alive in the poker game with my king 9. I'm going to fold that. I'm going to check it. I actually am in the big blind. It's unfortunate. Now I'm going to fold it. I'm not going to defend my big blind. Well, you know what? He's only got 40,000. I'd probably be behind. Let's see. See what else happens coming up into it. Extra point is good. Georgia takes a 10-6 lead. No, fold. My king 9 would definitely have lost to ace queen on this board. Okay. King jack offsuit. You're not going to seduce me, king jack offsuit. Well, actually, I'm in the small blind. We'll see what happens coming up into me. If everybody folds into me, I'll call the 5,000, or I might even raise. We'll see. I don't want to play with king jack for my tournament. Give me something better than king jack offsuit. It might have been the best hand in that situation. She's gonna raise. Now this one I'll play, right? I'll play for my tournament life with this hand. I will go all in with this king queen, diamonds. I'd rather not call an all in, but I'm going to go all in regardless. That's what's happening in this hand. All in. Good. I don't have to call an all in. There's 10,000 bet here. That might be dead money. He might call. We'll see about this guy. That might be dead money. He might call. It's a good situation. Best I could hope for. If he calls, I'll take the action. It's not an instant call. It's not a snap call, which means, okay, that's good. I just take that down. That's fine. I just take that down, no problem. Fold that. Okay, I think we're gonna go outside, have a cigarette. We're gonna discuss life. We're gonna muse about the realities of things, and have a cigarella. We're gonna take our mouse with us. We'll play poker through the window, which means poker game's gonna need to be big. I'll come back. I'll put the football game back on so that I can see it. I've got 115,000 chips. Not good, but not super short stacked. Nevertheless, it's only about 10 big blinds. Well, my king would have given me a straight on that, but I would have split the pot with the other guy's king. This time, I've got the police dog, K9, and I'm going to fold it with my folding finger. So it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day to be neighborly. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Next, we've got 310. Into the muck you go. Did I bring my glasses? Yes, they're in my head. I had a lucky life in many ways. Me too, Padawan Rangebender. Me too. I think after Cat year 2023 got hit, his opposition year. What's going on with my years? Tell me about my years. Is this a good year for me? A bad year? A year of growth? A year of constriction? A year of energy? A year of fallowness? Is it the season for giving? Am I planning on putting up Christmas lights? No, I'm going to put up a couple Christmas decorations, but I'm not going crazy. I don't want to go crazy with Christmas decorations. They're just things that you gotta eventually take down. Boy, Eric's really speaking some truth these days. Yeah, I am. Ace 8 of diamonds, huh? I will try to make the call. Should I try to make the call or should I just go all in? I'll try to make the call. I'm sure my limp is not going to successfully get all the way through, but that'd be nice if it would. So I just threw away 12,000 chips. You just either go all in or just stay out of the pot entirely. If somehow I see a flop, fantastic, but unlikely. Come on, don't go all in. Hey, I see a flop. Cool. Ace, no, 2, 3, 6, 1 diamond. Well, I didn't hit that flop except for backdoor diamond draw and backdoor straight draw. I'm going to check. I'm going to check that and we'll see what happens. Oh, I got to see another card. I got an 8. I hit that 8. I might as well bet this if nobody else does. 32,000, huh? I'll call that. Let's see what he does. Check. Let's see what happens. What do we got? I win! Yay! My ace 8 beat his jack 7. I won that hand. Good for me. Hooray for Eric Strauss! Hooray, hooray, hooray for Eric Strauss! I did a good job, everybody. Don't start anything new that's important to you in terms of longevity. You should be conservative and take it easy in 2025. You might feel more down than usual. don't start anything new that's important to you in terms of longevity. That doesn't really work well with my schedule for life, actually. Snake year starts in 2025, end of January. I don't like that prognostication of yours, frankly. That's not what I have in mind. What was my prognostication for this year? We'll see if it was correct for this year. What was it for 2024? 4 jack unsuited. Oh, I'm in the big blind. Fine. I'll check it if it comes all the way over to me like that. We'll see what happens. If nobody bets into me, nobody raises them. We'll see a flop for free, but Jack 4 offsuit, terrible hand. What about Rachel? What's her year like for 2025? I'm going to fold, obviously. Where's my lighter? Oh, there it is. Queen 4 offsuit. Get out of here, Queen 4 offsuit. This year, since my birthday, was more about communications and social rendezvous. I guess a little bit. What's going on with Rachel's years? What's her year this year, upcoming year, look like? This is the year when she finds new love and leaves you, Eric, for another man. What's the most interesting function to me? I mean, probably introverted intuition. It's in my 5th slot, so it's absolute value but ignoring. It makes it kind of fascinating. It will be a more karmic and financially fixated year, perhaps. Okay, well, that's not bad. Olivia is back. Hello, Olivia. Welcome back. Welcome to the wonderful world of Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel. There are a lot of other people that claim to be YouTube channels, but they aren't really. Hi, Jarvinen from Moscow. How are you? I've been to Moscow. I have been to Moscow. I have ridden on the subways. Pair of 9s. Well, let's see what happens in front of me. Hopefully, okay, somebody calls. That's good. I'll call. I don't want to go all in with a pair of 9s, but not a terrible hand. Thanks, Olivia. We try to be nice. Sometimes I'm not super nice to everybody, but I kind of wish I were generally nicer. I don't want to go with all in that 9s. I don't want to call that. Would have been a flop, but I would have lost to ace queen. Yes, I would have lost to ace queen. So good thing I didn't go all in with my 9s, even though it would have been a flop. 6s. Again, I would like to call, but I don't want to go all in with 6s. Somebody raised it to 35,000. You know what? I'm just going to 5,000. Ordained minister, yes. She's an ordained minister of God's Big Heaven Church. That's the church of which I'm the archpastor. I hereby ordain her a minister. She is Minister Olivia. of God's Big Heaven Church. And it's good to remember this, Olivia. The biggest selling point of God's Big Heaven Church is, of course, the fact that we promise to have the biggest heaven of any religion with the most up-to-date features, Wi-Fi, everything. Contrast that with dirty old cramped Catholic heaven. You don't want to go there. When you discovered cognitive functions, quite some time ago, I found it quite explanatory, I guess. Okay. Come here. Call. I'm calling with ace-9 suited. 14,000. I don't want to go all in with ace-9 suited. It wouldn't shock me at home Friday. No, I get to see a flop, it looks like. Hopefully. Let's see. Legend, 1983. Don't go all in. I'm in position here. Let's see what they do. If they both check it, I'm going to bet it. 42,000. It's ace-6-5 rainbow. I think I have the best hand here with an ace-9. They folded to me. I took it down. Good job, Eric. Good job. Now we're back inside. We can put the football game back on. I've got 190,000 chips. I'm ranked 65 out of 108 people left in the tournament. That's pretty good. So, currently, Georgia has a 10-6 lead over Tejas. I don't know what I'd do if I actually won a ticket to this. Well, Rachel mentioned that she was, she's down, but sometimes she's more down than others, right? So I like it. I like her to be a little bit more like enthusiastic than agreeable. Jason, hi, thanks. Hi, Jason, thanks. Where's my mouse? Here it is. I'm going to fold this. Well, you know what? I call it. Okay, all right. I'll call it with 8-6 suited. Out of position, though. God, that was dumb. I'm going to end up having to fold this hand. Somebody over here is going to 3-bet, or actually just raise or go all in or something. You just know it. And he's loving you and he's holding you with those arms. I just know it. Can we watch the game? You cannot watch the football game because it'll get copyrighted. Texas with a completion for the first down. Come on, just let it go. Just let us see a flop, everybody. Come on. Just allow a flop to be seen. Come on. 8-6. I don't like that board at all. With a king and a jack on it. I've got no business hanging around in this hand. I will fold to any bet. Now Texas moving the ball down by 4. Throws the ball in the flats to the running back, and Georgia just eats that up for no gain whatsoever. Still nothing for me to write home about. This board is as dry as the desert for me, but it's plenty stuff going on for there to be action for the other players. I don't want anything to do with this board, I said. I still don't want anything to do with this board. Oh, just get out of here. All right, Tejas. What, are you going to kick a field goal? No, it's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. I'm not sure what yard line they're on. No 2-6. I'm not playing any 2-6. Oh, wait. I'm in the big blind. Well, I'll see a flop if I can, but I'm folding to any raise. Texas gets sacked. Ewers goes down, or the backup quarterback. I'm not sure who's playing. And that brings up fourth down for the Longhorns, whose faces are as long as their horns right now. Looks like they're within field goal range, or were before the sack. It's going to be a long field goal now, probably 50 plus. But the field goal kicker lines up for the attempt, and Pow, he kicks it. It goes left, wide left, no good. Oh, that's a big miss by field goal kicker Curly Hair McGee. Ace Jack versus Ace Queen in the all in. Queen and Jack both hit the board. Ace Queen loses. And Ace Queen wins and Ace Jack is out. Ace 3 folds, of course. That's a big missed field goal, down by 4 points. But you know what? That sack had a lot to do with it. It hooked a little bit left right at the end. He probably would have made it if they hadn't lost those yards on that sack. I'm going to fold ace 3. 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 Well, if this guy folds, okay, there. That's fine. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Am I the youngest here? If you're 18, probably. I don't know if I am any or a TI Dom. That's a tricky one, you know. If you're saying, are you an INTP or an ENTP, for example, or INFP, or I guess that'd be INTP or ENTP, but that's a tricky one to distinguish. You just have to determine whether you're SE polar or not, really. It's easier probably to determine whether you're SE polar than whether you're FI polar, so you just gotta kind of, how much difficulty, like, if somebody said, if you're like, let's go get Taco Bell, and someone else is like, okay, I'm ready to go whenever you feel like leaving, whether it's now or 6 hours from now. How long before you actually say, okay, I'm ready to go? If it's the full 6 hours and you might not go at all, maybe tomorrow, you might just be an INTP. So Arizona State looked really good today. I'm very proud of them. I think they should be proud of themselves. And this Texas-Georgia game, given that it's close, low scoring, it's unlikely to do much in terms of the CFP standings. You know, it'll determine, I guess, which one gets a bye. Oh, I finished that. All right, ace, queen, suited. What do I do? I've got about 10 big blinds. I think I go all in. That's what I think I do. I think I even call an all in here. Ace, queen suited. I don't know what else to do. Seems like the kind of hand that you should call an all in on. This guy might raise or even shove with a wide range because he's betting into 4 people, 2 of them blinds. If he wants to steal the blinds, now's the time. So I'm gonna, even if he goes all in, I'm gonna call. If he doesn't go all in, I'm gonna go all in. I'm just gonna shove. This could be the end of my tournament life. Let's find out. Now we will find out the truth. The truth about justice, the truth about goodness, the truth about wonder and cheese, the truth about elbows, the truth about shins, the truth about thighs and of knees. We'll learn now the small blind if he wishes to go all in and up. I win it. Okay, fine. I take it down, so good enough. Ace-10 offsuit and out of position. I'm going to fold that. All right, back to this. Back to this we go. So Georgia moving the ball now has gotten it all the way down to the Texas 19-yard line after Texas missed that field goal. There are fewer than 100 people left in the tournament, actually. Surprisingly. It started with like 2,000 or something. So that's pretty good. I want there to be another break, actually, because I kind of got to go pee. But even if there's not another break, I could get another drink, though. That would be good. Meanwhile, Georgia looks like they're in good position to at least get 3 points out of this, barring any kind of disasters. 3rd and 9 here. And they're up by 4 already. They'd love a touchdown, obviously, to go up by 2 scores, but it would be tidier if they just kicked the field goal here. Then they'd be up by a touchdown. Oh, the running play by Georgia gets them a good chunk of yardage, but they're still 3-4 yards short. Stockton, the quarterback, just scrambled up the middle, and probably a designed run play, I think. Yeah, it looks like it was a designed run play. It looks like they're lining up to go for it on 4th and 3, but maybe they're just trying to draw them off sides. Probably that's it. I think you're going to kick the field goal. I don't know. Coaches these days, they love to go for it, even when they got 3 points. They're going for it. They got the first down, but there's a flag on the play. Interesting. I hope it's on Georgia. I don't like this. Let's always go for it. Let's never kick the field goal. Just kick the field goal, you dummies. You know what I'm saying? I can attract good things. Eric, what do you think about Big Five? I think it's completely garbage. I think it's nothing predicated on nothing. I need a beverage. I'm gonna get one. What kind of beverage? A very wet one. Let's get a wet beverage. Yeah. Let's get a wet beverage. I'm gonna wetten my whistle with a wet beverage. It's me. I'm over here now. Queen 7. Nobody wants you stinky Queen 7. All right, well, Georgia is pushing hard here for an adventure touchdown. They've gotten the first down, even though I think it was ill-advised for them to call the 4th down and going for it. I think that was ill-advised, but it worked out for them. That still doesn't mean it was a good idea just because something works out. So now 3rd and goal again, Georgia. This time, well, now it's a 3rd and goal again, but 3rd and goal now for the first time down in this drive. from the 8-yard line. Georgia in the shotgun, looking to convert 7 on this drive. Running up the middle again, but this time tackled. I suspect this time they're just going to have to, spread their cheeks and take the field goal. Spread their cheeks and take the field goal. He was mostly flesh, so they do share a medium. Who's flesh? Me? I'm flesh. I'm made out of flesh and bone and blood and meat. And hair and eyeballs and stuff too. And organs. I'm not talking about organs like the Oregon Trail either. I'm talking about the gross stuff like liver, kidney. Anyway, this remarkably enough, I'm currently 70th place and 72nd place in a tournament with 84 people in it. I started out with thousands, So, gotten pretty lucky. Georgia at quarterback is now trying to run. No, they're just showing highlights, I see. I'm gonna fold this shitty ass hand. Shitty ass hand. Shitty ass hand, even though the blinds are $25,000. 25,000 in chips for the big blind, 12,500 for the small blind. Those are some big blinds. I'm well under 10 big blinds. So I'm gonna need to double up. I'm gonna need to shove here within the next cycle of blinds. I can fold the small blind and then I'll still have 130,000 chips. I'm gonna need to shove here before I'm the big blind again, probably. Now it's a 13-6 lead for Georgia. And Texas down by a touchdown. They're saying to themselves, gosh, what's going on here? That pair of threes is counterfeited by the 2 pair on the board. And Home Fries is knocked out. 8-5 suited. Well, if I can limp for 12-5, I'll limp for 12-5. We'll see what happens. Suited connectors here. I'm not going to call that with it, though. So, goodbye, small blind. Go ahead, steal my blind. That's fine. I didn't want it anyway. That's me, my high-low, I'm the drink. I don't know what you're talking about. How many people are going to have a special good year according to show media? I'm not necessarily. So I got to go all in with this hand, regardless of whatever else happens. And just hope for the best. It's essentially the 3rd best hand in poker after aces and kings. I wish it were suited, but so it goes. So it goes. Just go ahead and do what you're going to do. You don't need to take forever. 75th place out of 80 people. So I'm very much small stacked. I need to go all in for my tournament life. Let's find out what happens, everybody. Let's find out what happens. Well, I just take down the blinds. Everybody folds to me. So it goes. 7-8 of clubs. It's the kind you normally like to see a flop with, but Not with the blinds at 25,000, I don't think. It just seems like, you know, I'm just giving up too much of my stacks to just even hope to see a flop. I might be pushed all in by somebody. Too many people to act behind me. I'm just gonna have to fold that. I'm just gonna have to fold that 7-8 suited. Some people I think are playing slow because we're getting within about 50 people of making the money, quote unquote, which in this case is earning one of those special tickets to the tournament. So I'm not really that far away from earning a ticket to this tournament, interestingly enough. What Eric think about sleep blast play consumer? I think it's complete garbage. I think it's hilarious garbage is what I think it is. Nope. 9-4, you're going into the muck. So even for those of you who aren't interested in poker or whatever, I am on quite a run here in that the tournament started with a couple thousand people in it. Now there are only 76 left. I'm number 62, and I think 30 people in the tournament. It's either 20 or 30 people earn a seat at that Vegas tournament. So it's conceivable I could do that. You know, I just need to hit a couple more all ins and ride out till the money. You know, this is my third attempt at playing one of these tournaments. We're on a break. Cool. Since we're on a break, let's go to the bathroom. What do you say? You guys want to go to the bathroom? You do? Okay, let's go. So Texas is moving the ball. They're on Georgia's 43-yard line or something. 43-yard line. And trying to say, hey, we're Texas. We're not going away. Hey, we're Texas. We're not going away. Okay, so you guys can look at this part of the bathroom. I like to call it the wall. That way, you can join me in the bathroom for a schlong-free experience. Everybody enjoys a good schlong-free experience. No, I'm not going to take a dump. I'm just going to go pee, I think. Olivia's parents created her. Oh, really? Touchdown Texas? Tie game then. Show media is pink poo, I guess. The Texas Longhorns, yes they are. A couple of Longhorns from meow meow. I think the Texas Longhorns should be proud of themselves. They've taken a game in which they were down by a touchdown and converted it into a tie game, assuming they make the extra point. Olivia, there's nothing awkward about joining me in the bathroom, okay? You're not looking at anything. You're just looking at the wall. There. Now you're looking at a little bit of the door. You get a little door hinge. What's awkward about door hinge? Nothing. I've never been to Longhorn Steakhouse, but it sounds fine. Rachel and I were talking about going to 1850 and getting ribeyes yesterday for dinner. But you know what we did instead? We went back to our normal stomping ground, Sportsman's Cafe. And I got my same dish I always get. Corned beef hash, eggs, hash browns, white toast. Extra crispy on the corned beef hash. Pink poo, heart with blue hands, pink poo. I am a great role model for all of society. Show media is correct. All of society should follow my lead, and when in the bathroom while live streaming, they should show the door hinge. Because you know what? In general, I think that we spend too little time looking at and appreciating the door hinges in our life. You know? When's the last time you really said, thanks for making it easy to open and close my door hinge? When's the last time you said that? Well, take the opportunity right now. Thanks, door hinges of the world, for making opening and closing doors easy. You are a special implement of ease and comfort in our lives that we too often take for granted. I will be again. I will be again. Mahalo. Next time, much more seriously. You're not getting flashed, Olivia. You're not getting flashed. What you're doing is you're admiring a door hinge. It is true that my wiener looks exactly like that door hinge. But regardless, you're not looking at it, okay? That's why back in school, people would tease me and they'd say, door hinge wiener, door hinge wiener. All right, let's see what's happening. 13-13 is the score of the football game. 1 minute or so left on the break. Georgia throws the pass. It's the fourth quarter, 13 minutes left. Close game here in the SEC Championship. Coming up at 5 o'clock, we've got SMU versus Clemson, which should be an exciting game, and Oregon versus the Nittany Lions in the Big Ten Championship game. That should be exciting as well. Let's take this outside, smoke a little bit of a cigarette. And you see, Olivia and everybody else, that you safely made it into the bathroom and back out of the bathroom without anything untoward happening. Oh, Georgia tries to throw it to the back of the flat, and he is just swallowed up by the Texas defense. No chance for a first down on that play. I don't know who the Georgia offensive play caller is, but that's not going to work. Just either run the ball or throw the ball downfield. Don't try to split the difference with that little pass in the backfield shit. I think we can all agree on that. Ace Jack suited, huh? Uh-oh. Am I going in on my tournament life right away here? Oh, no, that's Jack 4. Good. I can just fold Jack 4 without having to think about it. So Georgia's going to have to punt the ball. Oh, fake punt. What's going on? Is that a first down? What kind of crazy nonsense is going on? The world's turning into a mysterious blender of strangeness. Georgia picks up the first down on the fake punt. 1st and 10, fourth quarter, 11 minutes left. Tie game, 13-13. Georgia hands the ball off. The running back gets at most 2 yards in the middle. He's turning his legs but not going anywhere. Exciting game here. King Jack out of position, badly out of position. Is that suited? I know. Okay, fine, I'll call. Should've just gone all in from the outset. Just throw away 30,000 chips, you know? I guess I'll just fold it. I got 40% of a royal flush, but I guess I just fold it. Of course, they weren't going to let me limp in. I should have just known that. I should have either gone all in or just folded it. Now I just wasted 30,000 chips. I could just go all in with the king jack, but I'm just not feeling that. You need to save this weed? I've got lots of weed. I don't need to save it. All right, fine. Fine. I'll fold. Fine. I'm folding my king jack. The one thing to go in as the aggressor, it's like just go all in, Eric. To try to at this point, with the blinds what they're at, there's no way I do anything except fold or go all in. I should have dealt with it differently from the outset. Now I've got this problem going on. I didn't even smoke anything yet. I might just smoke a cigarette and let's just stand here. Still 13-13. Georgia with the ball still. I'm just gonna have to fold that. Okay, so there goes the big blind. I could have gone all in, with 2-4. Why? I'll just tough it out. See if I got one more round of blinds. If I get a good hand, I'll go all in. I should have gone all in with that king jack of diamonds. That was a mistake. But whatever. What are you gonna do? Sometimes you gotta make some mistakes in life, and this is one of those times. In the small blind now, not that many chips. Queen 5's going in the muck. And then he's got to wait for a spot to go all in before the next big blind. May not be that great of a spot. I should have gone on with that king jack diamond. That was dumb of me, but whatever. Sometimes you make mistakes in life. This is one of those times. You can sleep, someone cuddle. Well, you're going to have to find someone other than me to cuddle with, Olivia. I am cuddle exclusive to my beautiful and beloved wife, Rachel. I'm what you call monogrammed. I mean, monogamous. Monogamous. Well, my queen, would have actually won that hand, but it's not a way to make decisions. I might go all in here with this jack 10 suited if it's suited. Might be my best chance to go all in before the next blind. Let's see. Oh, it's not suited. I'm going to fold it. I'm going to have to wait for a slightly better hand. Jack 10 is not a terrible hand, but I've got a few more hands of free poker before I got the big blind. It came out 5 king 10. There are just 68 players left in this tournament, but I am one of the shortest stacks in the tournament. 66 or 68. Georgia retains possession of the ball after that fumble and self-recovery. Still a tie game, 13-13. Just 5.5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. I don't think anybody expected this SEC championship game to be this low scoring. It's like a Big Ten championship game or something. physical jape delivered between the ribs. Um, chest best, chest pest. I don't know. Hanky pankies work like this. The clue might be hilltop water spout, and it's an inky pinky. The answer is mountain fountain. The answer always rhymes. And the inky pinky tells you how many syllables. So if I say it's a roadway flesh and it's an ink pink, the answer is street meat. If you don't understand it from that, then you might not be naturally suited to inky pinkies, which is fine. Not everybody is. This is a football party, not a ditty party, okay? There's no dittying going on in this party. This is a ditty-free party. There are no celebrities here, just famous people. Let me show you the tournament again. You know, we're about to bust out soon enough, I'm sure, because I'm like one of the lowest stacks in the tournament. I'm going to go all in soon. Next decent hand I get, I'm going all in because the blind's coming around to me. The blind, I've got a couple more free hands of poker before the blind gets to me. The inky pinky when you stick your finger up your butt and it comes out brown. No, that's called dingus being gross. That's different. It's a little bit different. All right, let's see what I got. 5 queen. No, thank you. I'll fold that. I'm just gonna wait for. Got the next one is the big blind, and then hopefully I'll get a hand then. If not, I just have to go all in when I get one in the big blind. I just wouldn't have any choice at that point. I'll have to like hope to triple up or something. Regardless, I got pretty far with this poker game. Ace King versus Ace 9. Ace King wins. Say goodbye to Ace 9. 7-6 offsuit. I will fold that. I'm just gonna have to play the big blind. I have to hope the big blind, which comes next, is better than 7-6 offsuit. 7-6 offsuit is pretty bad. So we'll just have to see what happens here. Where basically Eric's just about out of this tournament. Next hand I have to go all in because I'll have half my stack in on the big blind. So, 9-6 suited. You know what? That's not too bad. That's better than 7-6 offsuit. I will go all in before the flop. And this will see whether Eric retains any life in this tournament. We will find out. It's conceivable, I guess, that everybody could fold to me. In which case, I just win the 17-5 of the small blind. There we go. All in. All in I go. So at least now I'll be able to double up if I win. We're rooting for spades. We're rooting for nines. We're rooting for sixes. Or 7, 8, 5 would be good. Uh-oh, we don't want spades anymore. Oh, I lost. I'm out in 65th place out of 3,541. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. 65 out of 3541. I'm pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Is everybody proud of me? You should be. You should all be extremely proud of me. Now that I'm done with that poker tournament, I'm going to pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Everybody watches. I'll pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. To Windows. See, now I'll be able to watch the football game and pop out the chat. Read the chat at the same time. All right. Here we go. If all tea biscuits are crumpets and all trumpets are also crumpets, is this tea biscuit I'm eating right now a trumpet? No. The answer is no, not necessarily. My blind girlfriend said my dick was big, but I think she was pulling my leg. You're getting depressed. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you should take some antidepressants like Wellbutrin or meth. Thanks, Rubinar. Thanks. But if you had said instead in the second clause, and all crumpets are trumpets, then different story. Different story. My Halio, my high-low, my high-low. Don't mix up the antidepressants with the X-Lax. Okay, I'll try not to. All right, game's back on. Let's put the sound on. Let's listen to what the commentators are saying. In this tie game, exciting tie game. Who is my mother's father's only daughter's only son? I know the answer. My high-low. That's right, Olivia. You got it right. That's good TI for you. I was assuming you're a boy. Assuming you're my high-low. Popovic. The answer is correct. Now Georgia is going to kick the football. Pew! Says goes the kick. And end to end, out of the end zone, it goes for a touchback. Georgia and Texas are playing a hard-fought game here in the SEC championship game. If you had to choose between shitting blood and bleeding shit, I guess I'd shit blood. It's a horrible question. Difficult question to answer, obviously. You don't want to do either of those things. If you were a Texas cheerleader, how would you cheer? I'd say Texas to Texas. Everybody root for Texas. I said Texas to Texas. Now everybody root for Texas. That would be my main cheer for them, I think. Or our horns aren't long, our horns aren't wrong, our horns are long. We are the Texas Longhorn Longs. Oh, picked off. Georgia with the interception. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Number 5 Georgia versus number 2 Texas tie ball game, and Quinn Ewers throws a costly interception. Let's see if Georgia can convert in the closing minutes of this game. Oh, Georgia's up by 3 points already. I thought they were tied. So Georgia just needs to get a couple first downs. Well, maybe a few. I don't know what the timeout situation is. I'll have to see. But in the status quo, I would say you want to get a big stuffed animal to cuddle. Okay, well, I'd recommend getting a stuffed sloth. Doesn't that seem comfortable? Georgia hands the ball off. Their running back just gets a yard or two. Texas has all three timeouts left, and there's 3.5 minutes left in the game. Olivia's got a point, Footy Cat. You don't know there are any trans people in football. Could be a lot of trans people. Just because you identify as a woman doesn't mean you can't play football. Sometimes I identify as a little girl, a pretty princess, and that's okay. What's your favorite band from the UK? Well, the Beatles, obviously. Okay, Putty Cat, can you not bring this like controversial topic, unnecessarily politicized, right-wing talking point bullshit into this conversation, please? We're watching regular football, having a regular day. Just knock it off. Octopuses might make good football players. But, they don't run that fast. Well, it's a triggery topic for a lot of people, so let's just not even go there. As a fluidly transracial person, I'll just tell you that not everything has to be about transiness. Right now, I'm Ecuadorian, if you're wondering. That's my race. Cheetah would be a better choice than an octopus. Georgia runs the ball again, hoping to just eat up the clock, gets 3 or 4 yards. How to know your polar function. Some polars are easier to know than others, The TE polar test is pretty reliable. TI polar test is pretty reliable. NI polar test is somewhat reliable. I don't really have a test for SE, though. You just have to, I'd have to ask a bunch of questions and, gauge based on your answers what your relationship with executing shit is, Executing tasks, checking things off of lists. A giraffe would be good if they could be trained to catch the ball in their mouth because they're so tall with their neck. No cornerback would be able to leap up that high and get the ball from them. You have to have giraffe cornerbacks too, then. I think dinosaurs would be good at football as well. Like a nuclear powered robot T Rex would be an excellent football player. What do I think about Tom Brady? I think he was an excellent quarterback and obviously a genuine winner. Like Bill Belichick hasn't done much for the Patriots since he left. So kind of makes you think he played a rather large role in their success. Ran through. What does ran through mean? I've been ran through by math. I don't know what that means. I don't feel like I was ran through. Do you mean like I'm tore up or something? I'm a little tore up from living hard, you know. I'm not going to deny that. So what? So I'm a little tore up. So is your mom's Jine. Thanks to me last night. What do you have to say about that? I'm a little tore up. I'm a little tore up. Part of me is tore up. You know, I got a lot of wrinkles. Each one of these wrinkles represents an exciting evening of drugs. Dilapidated, Eric. You might call me a little dilapidated. Well, you know what? I think I got good bones. I'm structurally sound still. I just need a new coat of paint, maybe. The thing is, Olivia, probably what it would be of concern to people who, future partners or whatever, is whether you are easily found on pornography websites or something, you know. I'd be very concerned if my significant other was available on Pornhub. But beyond that, I think we should all agree to just pretend our significant other is a virgin when we got him. Should I get a down coat or a shearing one? I don't know. What's the difference between polar and demon? You mean 7 and 8? Um, they're hard to tell apart. They're both very unconscious, but 8's actually more unconscious. 8's more successful from your own perspective. From your own perspective, you're balanced in terms of 7, and from a really in terms of 8, and you find other people's primacy in your 8 slot function to be kind of intimidating. You tend to be insecure about your 8 slot function, whereas you tend not to be insecure about your polar. That's what makes it your place of least resistance. You're unaware of your weakness in it. It's true that not all guys think the same about stuff, right? So for me, because SE, extroverted sensing, is my 8th slot function, I tend to be very insecure about sex stuff and not particularly like alpha male or anything. So it's going to matter more to me than to somebody who feels very competent in those areas because they're not going to feel as threatened. My information delivery is fast and dense. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. No guy wants to see his wife or lover on a porn site with another man. Come on now. I mean, some people think it's like exciting or whatever. I don't know. There was somebody in here in the chat one time who said his wife used to do porn and he thought it was hot, according to him. So maybe here I am. I feel the same way, but Is Melissa toxic in ESFP? Possibly, probably. Probably she is, yeah. So is Club ENTP. Well, commercial, Texas just intercepted the ball. This is looking to be a very exciting finish to this SEC championship game. I think after it's over, I'm going to end the stream. And autism is a real thing, but being on the spectrum is not a real thing. So I've worked with plenty of autistic people who have actual mental retardation and do stimming and stuff like this. But people who are socially awkward being called on the spectrum is just pathologizing a function configuration that's not very socially aware. Well, Shaq is really into the icy hot. It helps him to still dunk the basketball for no reason. So you said you're insecure about your eighth. Yeah, I think you're insecure about your eighth. What do I think about genders? I don't. I think I'm a man, my wife's a woman. I put my wiener in her hoo ha. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't care about genders as an issue. It's dumb. Well, I mean, we all stem to some extent like this, like maybe bounce your knees up and down. I do that a lot, but not we all do, but a lot of people stem to some extent. But the thing is, to be autistic, you need definitionally to include mental retardation in that process. In other words, autism is a real like something wrong with you, like Down syndrome. It's not a spectrum of social awkwardness. I frequently have to check my wife to make sure she's the right gender by checking for boobs and vagina, doing a thorough probing, make sure I married the right gender. What was my bachelor? I had got a college degree in the language I speak, English. You just got a job on Pornhub's website. Now I'm always working hard. Well, you know what? I don't want to argue about autism. Texas has the ball. Just their own side of the 50. They are looking to make a difference here at the end of this game with less than 2 minutes left, fewer than 2 minutes left, less than 2 minutes left. False start. Uh-oh. Sarkeesian's Longhorns are like bad way to get a drive started with a false start. Let's try again with a true start. Who has autism? My scrotum. My scrotum's autistic. Nice pass, nice catch by Texas. Why do people say mental retardation as if there's physical retardation? Well, the point is, it's a cognitive disability rather than a physical one. Like, they can't interact like people with a normal brain because they're retarded. Whatever term you want to use. There's this thing called the euphemism escalator. whatever term you used originally is a science term to describe people who are of very low general intelligence and or ability to communicate, stuff like that. You like the word restarted? I'm not retarded, I'm just restarted. Oh, great catch by number 0. Wow, that was a tough ball to get, too. It was a tough catch. So, with a minute 19 left, Texas is driving down the field in search of a tying field goal. They are now within long field goal range with a minute 8 left. Things are getting hot and heated here in the SEC championship game. Okay, running back gets another few yards. They're within easier field goal range now. Plug this in outside. There. Now we're charging. Now let me get my drink. Well, this SEC championship game could truly go either way. Quite an adventurous game. Lots of stuff happening back and forth. But not a lot of scoring. 16-13. Einstein never tested IQ, guys. Well, yeah, IQ tests are dumb. My IQ has been tested everywhere between 1 and 3 billion. Your IQ is 50. I'm sure your IQ is higher than 50, Olivia. Of course, Jesus likes football. 51, huh? You wouldn't be able to type into the computer if your IQ were 51. Flag. Wow. Pass interference in the end zone. I don't know what they do with that in college now. They've changed it to a spot foul, but 420 IQ, that's a good IQ to have. That's my IQ too. Yeah, that is pass interference. There's no doubt about that. I wonder how awake Rachel is. 13-16, 35 seconds left. Texas insanely drops back to pass, gets sacked. They need to just Sarkisian needs to just be like, okay, fuck it. Let's just take the 3 points and see them in overtime. I am Putty Cat. You're right. I'm feeling a certain jaunty jaunty pep in my step. Olivia thinks they're an INTJ. Yeah. If you listen to idiots, They'll tell you if you actually are an INTJ that you are or that you are autistic. Jostling, indeed. It's the one form of jostling I enjoy. Normally, I'm an anti-jostle person. It's like, just let me stay still. I don't need to be jostled around. There's one exception. Texas still trying to throw the ball for a touchdown. Why do you hope you're autistic? You're not. I can tell you right now. If you are an INTJ, then you are an INTJ, but you're not autistic. Throwing the ball again. Incomplete, I believe. I think that's an incomplete pass. Um, Texas. I mean, Georgia is trying to say, oh, it's a fumble, but I think it's an incomplete pass. And I think the referees agree with me because it's 4th and 15. And the curly haired Texas kicker who missed a field goal earlier is back on the field to try to tie the game and push this into overtime. Exciting, exciting stuff. Timeout called by Georgia. Let's just ice this kicker, says the Georgia coach. Back inside we go. It's been a long day of football and poker. Poker with the football really kind of helped the time go by fast. I did quite well in that tournament too, which was kind of fun. No, I've never curled my hair. I don't think I have enough hair to get a curling iron around, really. Eric, have you ever watched the quiz named The Chase? No, I've never seen it or heard of it. All right, let's see. It's going to be either overtime or game over here. Thanks to this kicker's 37-yard attempt with 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of the SEC championship game. Curly Joe, number 45, the kicker, missed one earlier. Snap and hold are good. The kick is up and straight and true down the middle. It's a tie ball game. It looks like we'll be going to overtime. Exciting stuff, friends. Exciting stuff. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Then I might take us in the kitchen to cook a little food even. I better mute this in the meantime so I don't get copyrighted because I'm not talking at all. Alright, so this is looking like it's going to overtime. All right. Let's go take a quick peek in the kitchen and see what we want to eat. I'm inclined, I think, maybe to make hamburguesas. And just fry those up in the bacon grease. You had hamburger patties? Yes. But I could make chicken sandwiches too. Let's go with the chicken instead. We're going to fry these chickens up. I'll go four little pieces of chicken here. And we're going to fry that up in the bacon grease and some white wine, which I got for purposes just like this. I don't drink alcohol, but I like to cook with it. I'm going to be generous here, pour a fair amount of white wine in. Kind of dilute the bacon grease flavor from earlier. And just let that go for a while. Eventually we'll season that with a few different things. And I'll put some bread in the toaster oven to toast up. It'll be pretty exciting. Piao and Piao. Maybe you are a genius, Olivia. Maybe you are. Maybe you're the genius everyone's been waiting for their whole lives. Have you considered that possibility? Here we go. Overtime. High tie. It's overtime in the SEC championship game. Obviously, exciting moments for all. 16-16, a low scoring regular game. Regular time. They're going to play defense first, obviously. Georgia's on defense first. Texas is going to go play offense first. If they both score a touchdown in this opening overtime period, then they get to play trade-off two-point conversions. I watched the game the other day that went to 8 overtimes, Georgia versus Georgia Tech. And that was an exciting game. I was rooting for Georgia Tech, but so it goes. So for chicken sandwiches, it's really pretty straightforward. You take your chicken tenders, like, or chicken strips or whatever, but the raw ones. You just fry them up in some kind of grease or oil or whatever, with some wine as well. And then you're going to season them with a little bit of all-purpose meat seasoning and some salt, some pepper, You put them on your breads with a little bit of cheese and some mustard, and boom, you're done. Liz has BPD and she's an INFP, but also Kimberly was BPD and she was an ISFJ. Texas picks up 4 or 5 on the run here. How many different emotions would you say you feel during a given day, Olivia? How many different ones, and what are they? Well, let's have her answer that question first. How many different emotions do you feel during any given day? Texas fakes the handoff, just throws the ball away. Bringing up a 3rd and 5 here in overtime. Obviously, you can't type people from the chat, man, but I'm playing anyway. I'm playing this game anyway. I'm gonna go put some bread in the toaster oven. Of course, if Kansas doesn't get this first down, I think that they're gonna have to kick the field goal. Well, I made enough for 4 sandwiches, but I made enough for me and Rachel, so I'm gonna put 8 breads in. 1, 2, 3. I need to make them this way. Unless they won't all fit. I think they'll all fit if it's like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only fit 6 at a time. The last 2 breads, I just put them on top of the other bread. There. Now we're cooking with biscuits. Alright, put the bread away. We're going to mess with these chickens a little bit. Cooking in wine and bacon grease. Looking fine like Lakewood crease. Everything's looking good. Let's see what's happening now in the game. 2nd and 10. Looks like Texas is still, must have gotten the first down because they still are on offense. What most common mental illnesses are attributed or associated with extrovert sensing dominant or introverted intuition? I don't really know, to be honest. I would suggest that sleep disorder stuff obviously links to SI backslot, probably weak, right? Like, but maybe not necessarily weak. But it would seem like sleep disorder stuff links to NI front stack because they've got no conscious engagement with how to go to sleep. Bubbling with barely contained rage. Third and 10 for the Longhorns here. Sarkisian take the time out, understandably. Hi, Limp Dick's Kit. All right, let's go flip the chicken over. Should be sizzling away like grizzling hay. There we go. Cooking up nicely. Now to give it a little bit of flavor. Because some people, including me, enjoy flavor. I'm going to sprinkle it with this, like, meat stuff. And then I'm going to give it just a pinch of regular salt. Maybe 2 pinches. There. Now I'm going to flip it over again. And I'm going to flip it over again. I'm just going to leave that alone for a while. Leave it be. Maybe when let me get, I have course, right. So they are going to kick. Well, that's good to hear, Ty. They are going to kick the field goal. 16 to 16, 4th and 11. Piao goes to kick, and it's good. Yes, wow. You got it through barely. Which function is narcolepsy? I mean, I don't think it's any function. In general, I think pathologies are not explained well. um, I think common functions is a way of understanding non-pathological expressions of self. A 13 seems a little young, but I personally was, I think, 18. Probably a little on the older side. And Rachel was 34. I was pleased that she waited all the way till 34 to have me as her first boyfriend. They tackle, guys. Almost first down for Georgia. No, Rachel wasn't really a virgin at 34. I just like to say that. Makes me feel better to think that my wife has never been with anybody but me. All right. Let's get to the plate. Now, we're going to get this. This is my chicken cutter upper. I'm going to cut this chicken into smaller pieces for the sandwich, as well as for cooking purposes. By cutting it with this. Just cutting it up like button to butt. There. Chop it into little bite-sized pieces. Okay. Good eat now. Leave that cooking for a bit. While that's sizzling, we'll get out the condiments we're going to need. One condiment is all we need, plus a couple of cheeses. 4 cheeses to be specific. Because 2 of these sandwiches are for Rachel, so I really need to get 2 plates out. Now I'm going to wash my hands. Okay. Now we'll open these cheeses while that continues to fry away deliciously. As per me. fine. Let's do that way. It wants to be difficult, so we'll do it the difficult way. Get all of the cheeses out. Like now, throw these plastic things away. We're going to get out our breads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Put our cheeses on our breads like this. Then we're going to put our mustards. Can you see? You can't really see. We're going to put our mustards right here on the breads, like yeah. And then, this is done, and we're going to put chicken up like this. Chicken, 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 sit on there. Chicken, 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 chicken. There. Now we're done. Just put that chicken there. There. Push that down. Now. And just push that down like now. Put these chickens on here. Push that down like yeah. Put all of these chickens on here. Push this down like yeah. Okay, now I'm going to put some Fritos on each plate as well. Everybody likes Fritos. Alright. This is mine. I'll leave Rachel's there. She can eat it when she gets up. Georgia won it. Georgia won the game. That doesn't actually mean the stream's over quite yet, because I'm going to eat this and we'll watch the beginning of the SMU game. Texas is still in the college football playoff. Doesn't really matter that much. Penn State versus Oregon, or well, Penn State versus Oregon is fine, but what about the SMU Clemson game? You know, Big Ten championships all well and good, but the ACC championship game between SMU and Clemson is actually more significant in terms of what's going to happen with the playoff. Numerologically, my numbers are all the numbers between 1 and 100. Well, Eric, you've done a spectacular job of making dinner. I'm proud of you. Obviously, it's the fact that religions can't all be right, and equally obviously, Christianity is the correct one. I'm semi-retired, Popovich. Boy, you guys are missing out. These are sandwiches of a lifetime. If Rachel were awake, she would confirm that these are sandwiches of a lifetime. So apparently, the Clemson SMU game is on ABC. I see. It doesn't start till 5:17. That's 10 minutes from now. They're still doing the pre-kickoff stuff. 6 minutes and 20 seconds to kickoff, it says. I'm excited to see how SMU handles Clemson. I think it'll be a good game. But I also think that I might try having both games on in 2 windows at the same time. Next to each other, you know. Another one bites the dust. Let's get another beverage. Delicious, like wishes for fishes. Heineken Zero is very clean tasting. He has a program that shows you how to make content. No thanks. Yeah, it's just like a variable word. So then I put away the meow and then I got the meow. That just means I put something away and I got something. It doesn't really matter what they are. No, Sage. That's not what it means. I feel like my mom watches, she would think you're dumb and weird. Well, she might be right. Well, thanks, Olivia. You seem swell, too. Don't be mean. Social media. Mm-hmm. It's a word used for miscellaneous things you don't know the words for or have the energy to say. Good job, Ty.
To be in no matter what. I think they're one of the best teams in the country. They have a chance to prove it tonight, and they do feature a great 1-2 punch on offense. And if you haven't seen SMU, you are in for a treat. This team is a lot of fun to watch, and it starts with their offense and their quarterback, Kevin Jennings, who was thrust into the starting role after their loss to BYU week 2. All they've done since that point,
So in one window,
40 points a game and go 9-0.
we've got SMU versus Clemson. The other window, we've got Oregon versus Penn State. And the third window, we have the chat. Oregon game starting first. Oregon takes the snap. Takes the kickoff, but it gets brought down low short of 20.
But here came Syracuse to knock off Miami to put Clemson in this game. They have another chance. Dabo Swinney said, I feel like the guy who had a pair of 6s and a 2 and then caught another 2 on the river. So
Okay. Now we got the sound on for the Oregon game because at least they're actually playing football right now. I'm not a huge believer in this Oregon team, frankly. You know, it's a good opening run. say he just kind of scrum for the first down there. Maybe Oregon got it, maybe not. Not quite bringing up an early 3rd and 1 in the Big Ten championship game. I like soccer. Handoff, Oregon. Getting good yards on the ground here. I'm going to put on the SMU game now. Oregon picked up another first down. They're not dry at all. Thanks, No Sage. Thanks, Charlie. I'll demonstrate for you in a second, Olivia. So, this is a radio song that I wrote one time when I was out on a ship on a small river. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Little known fact, I wrote that song. Okay, I'll play a song. You don't like row, row, row your boat? I have a very asthmatic mouth. Okay, I'll play a song for you. Okay, I'll play El Nino My Ass, I spur. Here, I'll learn suggestion. Thanks, Olivia. So I went to Belching Elegance University. Do I eat cats? No. I have 2 cats, but I do not eat them. won't you drop it from the bottom? Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. Thanks, Olivia. I'll take it. That's passing. That's a passing grade. I'll take it. I guess I'll play this song too while I get the guitar out. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarines, tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. You'll always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work left or up. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up, and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so hopefully. Now his mind is back on his business, thinking of changing fact list to list list, so how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald still knew there's too much to do, and he adopts time in the underview. Too much to but so where now and what? Too much time spent picking this cue with you. Now Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get to margarine's tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name-changing business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Now Gerald has a thought. Spewing discharge and fewing discharge. Everybody get out of the way. So there you go. There's a couple of songs that I played. I think I played them pretty well. Played them many times before. Thanks, Olivia. So are Fritos. So Penn State's looking to answer after Oregon scored a touchdown on the opening drive. So I have a cigarillo. Then I may wrap up this live stream. It's been a long stream. A long stream for, especially for no Adderall. You know, I'm not on any Adderall today. I did get a lot of sleep last night. But this is just pure regular air going on here. Pleasant evening, warm evening for December. Very warm evening. You've been out for weeks. Out of what? Oh, we're out of Adderall? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I've been out for a while. I get it refilled a week from Monday. I never, last a whole month. That's crazy talk. My 60 pills are not going to last a whole month. No way. Come on, you stink lighter. Well, this lighter doesn't seem to be working. Fortunately, I have another lighter right here. Looks like Penn State may have gotten the first down somehow. Yeah, I could put the lights on. Penn State with a big gain. Welcome to the jungle of famous people. Don't worry, we're not evil like the celebrities. Like Diddy and Ashton Kutcher and freaking Kevin Hart and all those evil fucks. Jennifer Lopez. I hope they all get prosecuted for their wicked ways. Show Media's email is showmedia@catfishme.com. Be careful, Show Media. I look terrifying. I'm not that scary. If I were in prison, I don't think I'd be the boss of the prison. Next Saturday, we've got a neighborhood Christmas party. No, he's not 80 years old. I'm not worried about him catfishing you. If that's what you mean. The neighbors sound like fun-loving people, the new neighbors across the street. I guess they live there permanently. For a while, I thought it was a vacation home, but... Well, Olivia, I don't know. I'm just speculating. Just wildly speculating. For all I know, you're an 80-year-old man. How do I know? I'm no expert on people named Olivia. Maybe you're Olivia Newton-John. Anyone want to have a drink with me? I'll have a drink with you. Cheers, Sean. Cheers. Sounds like someone's singing. Could be the neighbors. Looks like they got some Christmas lights up. Listening to some music, chilling at home, I guess. Anyway, next Saturday we have a neighborhood Christmas get-together. We have to bring finger food of some kind. I don't know what to bring. Pigs in a blanket? That seems like finger food. Deviled eggs or something? All right. You wish Rachel was on too? I wish she was up as well, but she's having a bit of a issue with sleep in general lately. She would like to, I think, be up more during the day when I'm up. Ideally, we wouldn't. Are the neighbors outdoorsy people? They're pretty outdoorsy. Ideally, we wouldn't, have opposite schedules where I'm asleep all the time and she's awake, and she's asleep all the time and I'm awake. That's kind of how it's turning out, What are you going to do? Not much you can do about it. Oregon's got the ball back with a 7-3 lead. And Penn State's defense does not look up to the challenge at all. Oregon just busted a big run. Meanwhile, Clemson's up 14-0 over SMU already. Wow. Without me even paying attention, SMU's falling behind here by 2 touchdowns. Let's hope they can get themselves back in the game. That looks like a catch. Yeah, that's a catch. I really just want to watch the SMU game. Oregon looks like they're going to stomp Penn State. I don't know how SMU gave up 2 touchdowns so fast. There's 9:50 left in the first quarter. Yeah, now it's 5:34. I'm getting a little bit tired. Don't worry, Olivia. Penn State is very unlikely to win. I expect Oregon to take that game, no problem. Even though Oregon has not impressed me that much as the #1 team in the country this year. Oh, you dropped it. Fair enough, Olivia. Fair enough. I could end the stream now and go lie down. Pick up these games in the second half. Maybe get my poke on, Alright, I think I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. I think you're very important people. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.